Recording. Start streaming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Nostromo. This is episode 58. We're very close to 60. Decadic, tell us what happened last game.
Very well. Last game was quite eventful. We teleported via the powers of the Moonlit King back to the pirate city of Freeport, where Decadic managed to get not promoted, but granted the rank of one of his masters for wins, along with the king, the pirate king of Freeport, the Winter Knight Victoria, who we were planning to meet up with anyway, and also Decadic's daddy. So that was a fun little tense family reunion going on there. Smoot also asked around town for any info on the wizard who attacked us, to no avail. Didn't really get much useful info. Learned a little bit about the tribes of gnolls, the current movements, but nothing pertaining to the wizard's identity. We then decided, since we're going to the Blights of Burn anyways, to take up the local shopkeeper's job of being bodyguards in exchange for some loot. Dr. Jane Harley. So took her on board. Still not entirely sure what she wants to go down there for, but surely can't possibly be something that'll bite us in the ass later, right?
Yeah, I mean, what could go wrong, right?
Yeah, sure. What's the going rate for orphan hearts these days? Anyways, we then sailed for the Tower of Burn, the capital of Burn, off the Blighted Lands. Got there fairly late at the night. We did just a tiny little bit of shopping around. Smoot, again, asking around, I think, for info on his wizard enemy, to no avail. Oh, yes. And also, back in Freeport, we found out, thanks to Rutherford, that he, Decadic, and Scarlet all had tiny little baby monsters growing inside the chests, which his lady lover was kind enough to rip out of our chest cavities for us. So that was close. Yeah. So yeah, we left off in the Tower of Burn, just getting ready for the next leg of our journey. Corey, who is our sponsor for tonight?
This week's sponsor is the Humble Turbine. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you turbines, you've got a source of power and energy. As long as you can find a source of fast-moving water, steam, gas, air, or fluid, you can use the turbine. Back to you, Tony.
So we're sponsored by cancer-making devices that stop the wind?
I'm sorry, just a second. What's that? Oh, you want the $10 million back? Because, yeah, okay.
Hey.
I mean, aren't they the ones that are responsible for the derecho?
They are. They spin so fast that they accelerated. It's like a turbo in that video game in the 90s, in the arcades, the Rally Arcade.
That's right? Propaganda by the small fan companies trying to get you to spend their money.
That's right.
The small fan companies.
You got to buy at least 100 of those small fans to be a big fan, right? And then you got to plug them into the internet. And that's how you power America through G5, which has caused the corona.
Of course.
That's
saying everything
apparently
you're saying
how
is
it works, right?
It's all connected.
Totally.
It's a giant web. It's a giant web.
I'm killing that intern now. Yeah, Gary, you messed up.
Button, Gary.
Awesome.
If you guys didn't notice, on the roll room now, they actually have symbols for dice, and you can actually just click on the dice instead of actually just typing them in.
Where's that at?
It's just right on the question mark.
Oh.
Yeah, you can literally just click a D20 to roll a D20, and then you can add your shit afterwards.
Oh.
Or D100.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean, you could always hit the one thing, and if you want to do a D, like 8D6 like that, you can still do that. But
yeah,
that's not bad if I just got to click a dice and go, roll a D20, and I'll add my shit afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm glad they did that. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
It's another option, which is always good.
Is Tom here?
Mhm.
Is that Tom?
He's trying to log on, looks like. I don't see him or hear him yet.
We'll wait for him real quick. Anyway, did you guys want to get anything while you were in Burn? I know you guys did like a little bit of information gathering, but you learned Burn obviously is a Burnian, obviously, are the main race. They are Genasi primarily. You do see others like Githyanki and Tortle here, but primarily the main race is Genasi, right? The elemental people for the elemental religion. Oh, man. Got a yawn. You guys did, it is rammed by a tyrant, and you can only access half the city. The other half of the city, which is under the water, by the way, is only accessible by Burnians. And the only Burnian you have aboard the ship who's still alive refuses to go because his ex-wife lives here, and she already tried to apparently kill him for the insurance money. So, and that was his backstory of why he's on the ship. So there you go, guys. Every NPC has a backstory. Some of them, well, the generator does a great job. So, okay, so you guys are still technically in Burn Tower. Is there anything else? Did you guys want to buy anything? Did you guys want to go on a snuff powder bender? And we're going to fast forward like 3 months later. What are you guys doing?
I don't think I need anything.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm good for shopping stuff too.
Okay. So you guys did have a plan for the shopkeepers who's on your ship. Her name is
Jane Harlan.
Yeah, Jane Harlan, the inventor. She has a contract, right, with the Magocracy, and to get some relics and stuff like that. And she only wants those things. She'll let you know when you see them, and they all pretty much look the same. You know that. She just hasn't told you what they are. She says you can have everything else. You just have to help her get those and get those back. And she has claim to those.
I guess that's something we could ask her if she needs anything, like if she needs some specialized equipment for extracting these things, unless she brought it with her.
She claims it's all in a portable hole that she has with her. Okay. She has a series of pouches which are portable holes that she claims her equipment is in.
Where were those relics supposed to be?
She says they're she did tell you they're all over Burn. So she says if you're going to Burn, she'll go with. She just stay out of danger. You're just supposed to keep her safe. That's the contract.
Okay.
And if she sees those relics, she'll get them. And there's obviously money involved, and depending on how many you get, a bonus, a percentage of each.
All right.
Okay. So, game start. You guys are in Burn. I'll say you guys are in the street, hanging out. And begin scene. It's a market square. People talking in the distance. Somebody haggling over some new perfume called Cafefe. Apparently there's some arguing about the counting of ballots in the background.
I think your cappuccino's already kicked in there, Tony.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. This thing's almost gone. This is like 3 of them. All right. So, what are you guys doing? I am waiting.
What time of day is it?
It's midday. Midday. You guys got here early in the day. You didn't spend too much time. You got some stuff, and that was about it. I think you guys bought a couple potions from the alchemist shop. Signature D&D areas is here. There is a tavern. There is a blacksmith shop. There is an alchemist shop. There is a jeweler's shop. And there is a general store and what I call cottages if you want to get a house and rent a house instead of renting sleeping in a tavern. I generally don't create chapels and and religious centers and stuff like that. But on request, if you tell me ahead of time you're going there, I'll build them into the city.
No, that you mentioned that, I was kind of thinking about this too. Is anywhere in the burned tower, is there a temple for? Is it Haster? Is that who it is?
You guys know
Oh.
at this point that the Temple of Marika is a Hasterian cult, but they are using apparently this goddess named Marika, who no one really has heard of that you've met so far. At least that your characters remember, right? There was that one town. Outside of the only Marican, he said he is a true Marican worshiper. Of the real Marika is Joy. That's the only other person you've heard mention Marika.
That's right. Yeah, we ran into him also, and we got.
Well, he did have a priestess, but she didn't have much to say outside of I'm dying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we got both a map from Brother Dean Coombs to the temple, and we also learned that they don't have one here in the Tower Burn because they do not like their culty ways here.
Oh yeah, it's straight up execution. Like if you're a Marican here, they'll kill you.
Okay.
It's they do you do know that the Burnians, well, who has religion?
I believe I do.
If you have a religion, you know it. If you don't have religion, you'll have to make a roll.
I do.
Okay.
So do I.
Okay. Who doesn't have religion? All right, go ahead and roll.
Y'all need Jesus.
I'd be a 21.
Mm-hmm. That's success.
Awesome. 22.
22. That's a success. Oh, okay. So those that have religion, those without, who made the roll, which is everybody at this point. You know what the Burnians' religion is a sore subject with there, because 300 years ago their god was cursed. Well, they wouldn't say cursed. Yeah, they do know there's something happened to their god, and the Grigaldanian Empire was involved. Their god Gulasi became corrupted, and corrupted so much that she retook the land, and they had to free their homeland and go to the island remnants of their home, and have been banished here ever since. There is almost a outward disrespect for religion in Burn. You know, their gods are cursed, so fuck all other gods. Not quite atheism, because they know gods exist, but they're just like, no, fuck them. Like, the gods abandoned us.
Anti-theism.
Yeah.
Maltheism.
But they do respect their old gods. They'll call out to Gulasi in hopes one day she'll return, but there's a bitterness there. You know, kind of like an ex-wife. Or a current wife. Anyway, so yeah, there you go.
Today, Antonio works out his issues in the D&D campaign.
What did you do to piss off Sarah this time?
Notification update, you're in the doghouse. We have a nice doghouse out there, so I don't know who she's threatening with a good time. I like the dog. Alright. So anyway, you guys are in the middle of a Burnian city square in the merchant district, hanging out in the street.
Well, if we've concluded our shopping,
Yeah.
should we hit up the local hotspots, see what the gossip is, if there's any useful information?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Okay. So you guys are gonna hit up tavern?
Sure.
Okay. All right. All right. You guys head off to... I will find the tavern. Give me a second. General store. Isn't the tavern like the top one normally? There we go. Tavern. The Groggy Bottle. Location: a well-lit avenue with guard towers. The street outside has a fortune teller who's claiming to know the future. The description of the bar is: the tavern is a brick, two-story building with a small fenced yard and elf-wrought furniture. It appears to have once been a barracks and has a collection of arms and armor. It contains a small bell over the door and a large harp by the hearth. Gothic style vibe. There appears to be four patrons in here. All of them Burnians. 3 ladies, 1 guy. 2 of them are fire elementals. One's a wind elemental, and the guy is a wind elemental. There appears to be a a water genasi who appears to have maybe dwarven heritage, possibly, maybe some kind of mix. Definitely appears squant like a dwarf, but bluish skin and a water-like beard, a beard made of like flowing water. Also a lady. So the hints of the dwarvish there are like. Let me see what her mentality is like. Let's pull her up. She's overweight. She likes to wear green trousers and black blue striped suspenders. She wears a voraciously colorful collared shirts, plural. Her white hair, she has blue hair styled in orderly dreadlocks. So water dreadlocks, and she has a dull look in her green eyes. Oh, she's drunk. Aye! She's speaking in Burnian, by the way. Who speaks Burnian?
Not me.
Oh boy. Drango Klopisakaruk Jagraflufala.
I can go ahead and do the tongue spell if that would help anyone.
Yeah.
Let's do the tongue spell.
Okay, so you cast tongues on
Yep.
yourself. To everyone else, it sounds like that. To Dr. Scarlet Maledendo, she says, "Oi, what are you rowdy bunch wanting my place? Oi, you got the coin, I got the drink." As she drinks and finishes up a tankard of something, she slams it down, kind of cracking the glass a little bit. She looks at it, angry. She spits on the glass and she knocks it over. "Oi, have a seat, why don't you? Where do they stand where you're from? What were you, raised in the city? This is a barn."
Alright, I guess we'll go sit down.
That's right, and leave the door open! It's hot! You guys have a seat at the bar. She comes over. She stumbles over, by the way. And she has a small tray full of shots. She slides it over on the table, knocking over some of the shots. And she says, "All right, well, here's a greeting here. I haven't seen you before. Each of you got to drink what's in your glass." She points at the glasses and she grabs one herself. "All right, after that we can talk, and we'll have ourselves a time. Why don't you there, huh?" She'll take a shot. Okay.
I don't hear that, so Decay just sniffs it and puts it back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I translate as we go.
Yep. Okay.
Drink it either way, whatever.
All right.
So, well, welcome to the Groggy Bottle. Business has been good. It being an election year at all. Only one person running, though. That's right, the Tyrant Plush Wave Rider. So far, 100% of the vote. Kind of helps when you kill the person that you're running against in the middle of the street. So, what do you gentlemen have? And, child, we've got a kids menu here. We've got some tater tots if you want some. Some fish stickies.
I am not a child. I am a full-grown halfling woman, I'll have you know.
All right, I'm apologizing right now. You know what? I'll take a drink. That's my bad. She shoots down another one. Okay, so before I go deposit my drink in the back, what is it you gentlemen want? Before or after I wash my hands?
What do you have? What is the specialty drink of the house?
Oh, specialty drink of our house is it's got to be Moonshine.
Okay.
It's 200 proof and you can light it on fire.
Okay.
You also won't be able to taste for 2 days afterwards, but you won't see straight either, so you won't care about the tasting mostly.
Do you have any nice wine?
I've got terrible wine, but yeah, sure.
I'll have a bottle of wine, please.
All right.
The nicest of your crappiest wine.
All right, the best crappy wine I've got in this place. That's right. Do you want it? Do you drink it in a little glass or a big glass?
Normal sized glass.
All right then, a big glass it is.
It comes in pints. I'm getting one.
Everybody else?
So what are you attractive gentlemen doing in a place like this? Looking for company? You sailors?
Decadic will cast comprehend languages as he's wiping tears out of his eyes from his shot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm translating the whole time.
Yeah, but just to keep an ear out for any
yeah.
other conversation.
Well, I'm just, so everybody knows too, yeah.
Yep. Well, what is it that your friends want? Else, do they want a drink, an eat? Here for rumors, here for companionship, here for a room? They here to bunk up with each other? Are these guys, you know? Not that I'm judging.
You mentioned a little bit about the election with the tyrant.
Oh, right.
How long has he been in power?
Oh, it's a she. It's fine.
Oh, she.
I get
Sorry.
it. That's fine. But yeah, no, Plush, she's been tyrant for about, let me see. She killed the last tyrant about 12 years ago? Nope, 10 years ago. We had a series of about 5 tyrants in a single year, and then she killed the last one, and now she's just been the tyrant. Duly elected. Alright, there's a trick to the election. 1, you gotta get elected. 2, you have to survive to the end of the election. After that, you're untouchable for 4 years.
Easy to win if you kill your opposition.
Oh yeah, I mean,
That's just how we do it in Brillia.
Politics is bloody around here. Ever since the gods left us, it's basically just been piracy.
Yes, that's not familiar with Benin religion. That has something to do with the Blighted Lands, correct? The whole business with the Gaul?
Blighted Lands, you mean the home that we got kicked out of?
Yes.
Right, yes, 1 second.
It just takes too long to pronounce it that way.
So yeah, the Blighted Lands. Bern, at one point, we were one whole country, right? Had ourselves a fun little war. We were winning the hell out of it. And, damn orcs through some trickery. We'll have to run.
Orcs, you say?
Oh yeah, the Grigaldonians. The Empire was losing the war. Don't know what happened. But something happened to the land. It turned against us. People started getting swallowed whole in the ground. Men turned into plants. Animals started growing extra heads and killing everybody. It was crazy. It was like a wave of horrors across the land. There's stories. Some people go back there. There's always talk about retaking Bern. Yeah, those armies don't last very long in there.
Jeez.
Seems like the more people that you bring in, the more attention you bring. Shake the ground enough, and all of a sudden, horrors spring out of the ethereal and eat you in your sleep or turn you into a monster. Great place, really. I mean, outside of that, beautiful. As you sail by it, you can see the cities in the distance. The nature has taken them back some, but you can see the beautiful windows. I hear there's some ports that still some pirates use, because the horrors seem to stop short of the docks. Of course, you got to be careful. Every once in a while, some of the fallen gods, especially the one of the sea, likes to just eat ships as it comes by. That's why you don't get too close, right? Gulasi and her children, the pillars, are still there. Ships try to fly overhead, they get knocked out of the sky by a gargantuan wind elementals. Ships sailing by, massive in power, sunken, ripped down into the earth. And the sea. Fire explodes from mountains. Beautiful place, though. Beautiful.
Indeed. You mentioned armies tend to fare poorly. Do you know what about any smaller expeditions gone into the land just to survey the surroundings or try to reclaim any lost treasures?
Sure, all the times. There's groups that go in there all the time. Some of them even come back. Most of them come back pretty rich. Gulasi was one of the most richest and magical places in all the worlds. It was said even the gateway to other realms. The Tower of Roads, somewhere near its center. Then the thick of the thickest forest. No one's ever gotten that close. Abandoned cemeteries, some of the wonders of the world still reside there. Palaces, ancient and beautiful, dedicated to Gulasi and the elemental powers of the planerscapes. Great stuff. Read about it as a kid. Right? Though, I mean, it's kind of worthless now.
Has anyone ever tried, for lack of a better word, recolonizing it? Say, trying to occupy one city, trying to bring it back, and trying to fend off this horror plaguing the land?
The armies of Bern at their height ran. Nobody's that crazy. No one's that crazy. You see a group of people there, you run. It might be like some kind of illusionary trap by a monster. You know, one of those floating lure fish.
Are there any theories about why this may have happened?
I'm not a historian. I do know that it just happened. One day it was like a light switch got turned on. The orc armies started running. Bern started celebrating. And then suddenly trees started eating people. People started killing themselves. Weird creatures came from the ground. From what I hear, people just started running till they hit the coast and kept sailing till the horror stopped. A lot of people died. But we're living now, and we're drinking. Another round of shots on the house! The shittiest whiskey we have! And then more alcohol comes.
Before Decadic suffers another shot. And the only safe places on the continent still are the docks. No one's found anywhere else. Any temples or anywhere else where the influence seems weaker, maybe?
Well, I mean, it's weaker on the coast. The further you get into Bern, the worse it gets. I mean, I suppose the worst it is would be at the temple of the elements, right? I suppose that would be like the center point. No one goes even close to there. You'd have to be crazy to go there. Because the problem is that the great gargantuan elementals like to congregate there, right? You literally crazed gods. So everyone stays clear of there.
Yes, I think I've heard of one of them in my studies. There's a fire titan, Manjira, correct? Is that one of them who reside in that temple?
Manjira. Yeah. Yeah, Manjira the Dawn Titan. Yeah, I know that one pretty well, actually. Heard stories when I was a kid. Yeah. That would be one of them, you know. Just, catch the ocean on fire, that kind of stuff. The unquenchable flame. Right, mostly in the north from what I understand. Yeah, the Titans are obviously scary, right? But, it's the things you don't see. I do hear people make stops along the docks every once in a while, but they don't stop long, and they normally kind of look at it for a long time. I hear of people going in there all the time to become rich. That's about it. The blighted lands of Bern are blighted. Let's just stay away from them. Pretty girl like you, don't want that happening.
Was that directed at me or Corey?
It was directed at you.
Oh. Thank you. Well, yes, it's a good thing that, yes, we are, in fact, steering clear of any dangerous spots along the continent.
Well, is there anything else you gentlemen need? More drinks? More eating? Right?
Yes, what do you have to offer for food here?
All right, let me take a look right here. We got ourselves some fruit ramen with bread and a glass of whiskey. We got bear casserole with oat bread and a tankard of ale. And then we got bear stew and a tankard of ale.
I'll have the fruit ramen. Hold the whiskey, please.
Okay, all right, for the both of you.
Yes, he's paying.
She points at you, but she kind of points at you and then beside you.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Right. What about you there, Sampuhai? Is that how you say it? Sampuhai?
Not quite. You're close though. I'll go ahead and take the bear stew. You said.
All right.
Better try.
Nice. Snake man. I haven't seen much of your kind around here. Well, I do every once in a while. Take that back. But normally we see their ships running the other way.
Just give me a double helping of your bear stew.
All right, double helping of bear stew, extra big bowl. All right. And what about you, normal-sized lady? What would you like?
I'll have the fruit ramen as well.
All right, the fruit ramen it is. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll bring those right out.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
All right, so you guys have, she'll bring back out the meal. Why she does, I guess, rumors, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Rumors here is going to be quests and rumors.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, give me a second. Let me put these in the quest and rumors section. So I can just put them in here for now and move them later if no one moves on them. Specials, people. Quests and rumors in the bar. Bang. Bold, underline. All right. Okay. You hear rumors of a fire, water, wind, and earth cultist called the Enthos. And you hear rumors about them using life-draining magic in an attempt to create, it's called create the heart of Enthel
Ooh.
and complete some ancient summoning ritual. You hear a string of building construction accidents has occurred lately through the city. Fortunately, no one's been seriously hurt, but the accidents are increasing in size and damage. Local guilds put up flyers asking for help solving the problem. And a priceless piece of art has been stolen from a local Burnian museum. They have offered 2,000 copper pieces to catch the thieves and or bring back the art. That's about it. Just quests and rumors.
That first
That
one
last
sounded
one-
interesting.
Yeah, and the last one might get us in good with the Burnian people.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So who wants to set loose an evil horror this time? I'm tapped out. Somebody else do it.
I've done mine already.
I can if you want.
I assisted you last time, so it's your turn to help out the next person.
All right.
Awesome.
I guess if I have to release an evil upon the world, that's not my own character.
Oh, plot twist.
Yeah.
So I'll speak to the others in Nandian at least, or can I overhear like anyone else in the tavern? Do I recognize any other languages being spoken?
It's mostly just Burnian, right? They might know Nandian, but they're Burnians, so they're speaking Burnian.
All right. So I'll talk to the others in Nandian. So, seems like it is not yet common knowledge of the Titan's locations from the sound of it, which might mean it's slightly less dangerous to travel to the Blighted Lands. We at least know of one we won't encounter. Maybe perhaps one of the other three might still be here. We don't know where they are yet. I admit I'm curious too how our friends have managed to establish themselves at a temple if apparently everyone else who's made an excursion has been repelled or destroyed. How did they manage to get a foothold here and not perish?
Yes. Makes you wonder, what do they know that other people do not?
Not to mention how large their group might be, or may not be, if larger groups tend to attract more attention.
Yeah, it turns out it's just two guys.
Piggy, Wedge, what are you doing here?
Speaking of which, is Neil coming tonight?
No, he's not coming tonight. He's not feeling well.
Okay.
Not my fault.
Nobody thought so until you specifically said it wasn't your fault.
Well,
I am pretty suspicious now.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor that it's Hillary Clinton's fault, right? People have told me.
It's just her email.
It was in, yeah. So it was in one of those.
Neil is
It's under
somewhere in
emails.
Hillary Clinton's emails. Yeah, sure.
They found them on Hunter Biden's laptop.
Ah, that's where it was. Yeah.
I knew the plot would get better.
Everything is connected.
Damn TikTok and its ways. Somehow it's connected to. There.
Yep.
I suppose, now that I think of it, if we're about to make this excursion, I could contact Pratis to see if he's uncovered any further information and if he's learned if any of the other Titans have been found on the Isle of Dread.
It's a good plan.
Or if he has heard anything, that'd be great.
What
Right.
out of character? What day is it right now?
It is Dalak 34 should be. Let me double check. Yep.
Dalak 34. Okay. All right.
So, towards the end of the month here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will cast Ascending Spell to Pratis back on the Isle or wherever he happens to be.
Okay. Cast Ascending Spell to Pratis. What do you say? Got 25 words.
Pratis, Decadic here. We are about to embark on an expedition to the Blighted Lands. Have you learned if any other Titans are there?
Give me a minute. Let me make a roll and... Okay. And... those are crew cards and... Okay. Here's the response back. Ah, hello. Yes, I found a great water elemental to the south west. I'm heading north. I think I found a really big earth, and then I ran out of words.
Huh.
I'll pass that along. So that's another one we don't have to worry about. We can at least sail on the ocean without having to worry about that at least.
Yeah.
So, did the Hesturians, the Americans, did they somehow steal the Titans? Just all of them? I mean, already 3 are missing. And we know someone did some convergence of elements, which led to the disappearance of the Summer King. The Titans for all of those?
Maybe, or working in conjunction with whoever was responsible with that.
So we know where the fire elemental is, the big one. We might know where the water one is and where the earth one could be. So the air one might be the one that's running around here. Is that what we're thinking?
That's what it sounds like.
Yay.
Who your character knows is called Elder Tempest, and he is considered to be the strongest of them.
So if they had trouble corralling all of them, he'd probably be the one they'd have the most difficulty with. We may not want to fly our ship anywhere close to there.
I think you're absolutely right.
Unless
you want to lose it.
Clear, that'll work out just fine. You're not picking between 2 losses. Not necessarily now. At some point, it might be worth to go back to the Isle of Dread and... Oh, I forget that monster's name, but the last Mind Flayers lair we were in, who wanted us to leave because we already found his loot and and we happened to be leaving anyway.
Yeah, you're talking about...
Probably knows something about this. Firaxis or something?
No, you're talking about the Eye of the Deep.
Yes. Ocelius.
Yeah, Ocelius.
Yeah.
The Eye of the Deep.
Yeah, Phyrexis was the aboleth, the first aboleth we encountered.
And you
Okay.
believe you saw him. He was that giant floating brain in the astral realm. That was that Zorksen, or was that Decadic?
Decadic.
I think it was
Right, I
actually
bet.
Trey. I think with his helmet array. I think he saw him at first.
Oh, right. He walked in there. He saw it, and he had a yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
So, Andros, you show your true form.
So we try to go. Do we want to go to the Temple of Elemental Evil, or do we want to head to the port that they were talking about, or that the barkeep was talking about?
If there is a port close to the temple, it might be wiser to make landing there. And as tricky as it would be to travel across land from the sounds of it, if these Asturians have been able to set up a base of operations, maybe and if they see us coming on the water, it might be even harder to get in that way.
So, speaking of maps, right? The hell is my screen 3?
But it would mean if we went more directly into them, that place is likely more safe from the horrors of the Blighted Land.
You guys see my screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. This is where you currently are, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's Wolftail, which is the nearest port town. The Blighted Lands start where the land is, right? These are the islands and stuff. The Temple of Elemental Evil is here. Most of the Blight is here, and it kind of ends around where the temple is. I just didn't make it big enough, right? It kind of cuts off where the water stops around here, right?
Okay.
The ports, there are ruined port towns inside here. There are main areas, right? There is the... Oh, gee, Merry Christmas. Give me a second, I'm gonna... I'm gonna call this... Ah! Stop it! Ah! The map keeps moving! I'm not moving it! There we go. I'm just gonna turn off perilous zones, right? There we go. Gee, Merry Christmas. Okay, there's Heron's Rest. That is a port town that you guys know of. It's obviously on the opposite side of the continent, so you'd have to port here and then travel all the way through to the Temple of Elemental Evil. There's the Tombs of Burn that has a port town on it. There's the city of Aslingard. There are ports inside the mouth here. There might be ports all along the coast, but they're probably ruined, right? There's basically nothing really south of here that you know of, right? It's just kind of wilderness. But what do you guys want to do?
Well, if a light stops just north or around the temple there, maybe we could sail around to the south end there and land there and maybe be just outside of its influence.
Yeah.
Seems worth a shot to me.
Sail around to like where it says the word temple on the map, like landing like where that E is and then trekking across to the other side.
Okay, so you guys want to on port somewhere, port the boat around here, and then sail in and just kind of go and check out the Temple of Elemental Evil from the south. The dock is on the north side, so you just have to travel through land a little bit and eventually get there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, maybe we could take a wide berth, like sailing through that second where the word of is, sail through that straight there in order to avoid detection instead of sailing directly towards the temple.
So you'd probably take you'd take the island instead of going north through the pass here. You'd probably go south where the ocean is a little bit more open. Go south, and then I'm guessing you would port somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Well, I would say port. You dock the ship somewhere in the ocean.
Yeah.
And then-
Yeah. take the rope out into the shore
Yeah.
to land. Yeah.
Which wouldn't be too bad. It would be about 10 miles into the waters, right? So, okay. And then what's your plan? Take the Hearthstone with you? Teleport back or something?
Of course.
Yeah, keep that handy always, just in case we
Mhm.
need to make a quick
Okay.
escape.
All right. Yeah, sounds fine to me. All right. I will stop sharing my screen. Where's the stop button? Where's the stop button? There we go.
That's 2020's motto right there. Where's the stop button?
Where's the any key? You millennials and your keys of anything. All right.
Back in my day, they were skeleton keys.
Okay. So, okay, you guys have been in that town. What do you want to do? Start sailing now?
I think so. It's unless we wanted to do. No, yeah, never mind. Yeah, say it loud.
Not like too interested in shopping, but is there any bag of holding that I could find in town? Because I need one.
A bag of
Some point.
holding. Let me take a look. I'll save you the time. I'll look at the sheet. Give me a second. A lot of bags. But no, roll me. Let me take another look. Okay, roll me percentiles. If you get 65 or above, you can find one.
No. I'm laughed out of the town. 6.
Fresh out of bags of holding. Sorry. You guys do have 2 in the party, I believe, at this point.
I
Yeah.
have mine.
I got a handy haversack.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I still have mine too.
I feel like
Yeah.
Neil has one too.
All right. Well, keep your eyes open. You're bound to find one. It's pretty common. I'll say they're just kind of they got bought out, right? They're working on making more. They just they're popular on ships. They save on space, right? Those and portable holes. Portable holes are more expensive. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. Good to set sail if you guys want to.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I will only require one check, right? One series of checks for the travel, and it. Are you flying there or are you sailing there?
We'll sail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sail!
Go ahead and roll me a. I will start with one of you at random. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of you. Dictadix, Strom, Zorxan, Maladendo. Strom, what are you doing during this day of travel?
Would like to just keep my eyes out for anything going on. So perception, make sure there's nothing potentially harmful to the ship or to, us being alive.
Sounds fine to me. You're on a flying ship and doing a perception check. If it's and if you're trained, it's at the DC. If you're not, it's 1 higher. All right. Next is Captain Zorksam. What are you doing during this day of travel? Technically, it's like a day and a half, but we'll fast forward.
I'll work on my armor training, Norjan.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your dice. For that, you have a trainer and the equipment.
Yeah.
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, what are you doing?
I'm gonna work on my alchemist stuff.
Go ahead and roll. Let
Okay.
me know if you get enough successes, and we will make another thing.
Oh, cool. Let me find that.
Kadik, what are you doing?
Decadic will approach Victorio
Okay.
and, being a fellow wind of Master Panwar, see if he'd be open to a friendly sparring match.
Victorio looks bored. He's like, Ah, fantastic. All right. You want to cross swords with me, do you? All right. Yeah. I'll fight
Yes.
you.
Well, I may have the rank of Wind under Master Penoir, but I'm well aware I have much still to learn if you would be willing to impart your wisdom.
Don't we all? Don't we all? All right. Is this a magic fight or not a magic fight?
I'm fairly proficient with magic. Let's just keep this to blades for now.
Just blades. Just you, me, and a blade. All right. Which blade you going to use? Are we talking about practice swords, or are we going to pull real steel?
Let's, we are sailing into dangerous waters. Let's stick with practice swords for now, and if we make it out alive, maybe we can up the ante next time.
Of course. Most people don't want to do Winter's Kiss with me. Fine. He'll walk out. He'll have his sword out. Let's go ahead and make this a 3-skill challenge. Just see how well you do. Right?
Okay.
That way we don't do like a ton of combat rounds for it.
Yeah.
You spend the day practice sparring with him. Roll me a athletics check, an acrobatics check, and a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Excuse me. All right, not bad. Ooh, not bad at all. And whew. So that's a 18, 23, and a 23. The last one, Constitution saving throw, is a nat 20.
Very nice. Okay. Very good. You obviously don't win, right?
Yeah.
He is very good, right? But you do get some good strikes in on him. You spend the day sparring and training. He does have some like suggestions, some critiques, and he will. Let me take a look. The entirety of the fight, he'll have a sword out, but primarily what he does is he uses a whip. He'll take the whip out, and he grabs your sword with the whip. He grabs at your feet. Basically, as he's holding you at bay with the sword, he'll use the whip and he'll grab your ankle and he'll yank on it. Or as you're fighting with your sword, he'll whip he'll take the whip and he'll snap it near your face and kind of distract you and then poke you in the eye. Mostly just trying to show you how to distract an opponent, right? How to play around and how to try to figure out how to demoralize opponent, how to make them angry. Just very much just trying to show you that not all magic has to be, sword and sorcery. That sometimes tactics and being a master of battle is the best way to pick things up. Go ahead and add, since you 1, 2, 3, you have a teacher. That was what, a 23? 18, so that's 2, 4, and 4. Fuck, that's pretty good. Since you are training with him, you learn 10 successes towards learning the feat. Combat Technician? What was it? Give me a second. You're going to have to write this down, because it's towards a specific feat. Feats. Give me a second, sorry. I used to know this one by heart. What is this? Martial Adept. 10 successes towards learning the feat Martial Adept. After he walks away, he lets you know, well, pretty good. You're going to have to learn the rest on your own. I've given you hints. The rest of that, you're going to have to figure out yourself. You only become a good swordsman from fighting. Try using those things. There's a couple good people on this boat that know how to wield a sword. Some of them might even live. And they'll walk away. Strom, what do you got?
I got a 12.
12. Alright, that's good. Captain Zork and Venom Tongue?
I got a 14.
14, that's at
One
least
success.
it's at least one success. Dr. Scarlet Maladendo?
I rolled an 8 on the d20.
Oh, okay. And did you add your...
I wasn't sure what I'm supposed to add.
It's like an alchemy check. I think I threw it on the thing. Let me see. Downtime, feats, crafting magic items, stronghold, allies, spells, tools, skills. I think it's a... Did I not add that on here?
Yeah.
I thought I added it on here.
I thought you had to, but I wanted to just make sure. I
Maybe...
did that because I wasn't sure like what skills to add to it.
It's an alchemy check. It's an alchemist tools check.
Yeah. So I don't know what to add to that though. That's the
Oh,
problem.
it's proficient. You're proficient with alchemy sets?
I don't.
Here,
Hold
I
on.
can.
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. So if you're proficient with the alchemy set, that gives you proficiency. You're 11th level, so that's a 4.
Oh,
and
okay.
if you are doing alchemy, that's an intelligence-based tech, so it'd be intelligence plus your proficiency with alchemy.
Okay, so that would be a 16 total.
16. Okay, that would be 2 successes.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yep. All right. That's weird. I swear I thought I had that.
That's okay.
It's just frustrating. I have the entire guide here. Gulasi, Court, Voss Notes, D&D Alchemy Table. Did I put it in here instead? No, this is just the things you can learn from alchemy. Weird. Anyway, it follows the same exact rules as inventions for downtimes, which, did I put that on here?
I don't see inventions.
I swear I thought I put it on here. That's fucking weird.
Unless I'm...
No, you're...
Downtime, right?
Yeah, it's downtime. I thought I put it on here. I don't see it, though. That's strange. I'll have to add them later. Anyway,
Okay, no
creating
worries.
inventions and doing alchemy is the same thing.
Gotcha.
Sorry. All
That's
right.
fine.
Okay, so you guys... I'll wait for the captain to get back.
Did we draw a crowd with our little sparring match on the deck of the ship at all?
Oh yeah, people are definitely watching you. Definitely Mrs. Goldstein is paying attention. Very impressed. Lots of clapping. Merifius distracts you a couple times because she occasionally, if you get close by, she's going to try to goose you. Lergith will pelt you with a snot ball. You know, definitely some of the crew are paying attention. The one Kenku up on top is kind of clapping. Strom, you and him are just kind of... Maybe you didn't roll so well because every once in a while you're looking down. There's a masterful show of swordsmanship, right? These guys are... It's like... how would I explain? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, right? Except it's that scene where she's fighting the Swordmaster, right? And she's holding her own for a little bit, but obviously she's outdone, right? The Swordmaster was at another level, right? With that end scene of was fighting what's his name? Big and Chinese lord, huh?
Oh, the character name or the actor?
The character.
Limu Bai.
Huh?
Limu Bai?
Li Lu Bai, right?
I'm surprised I remembered that. Wow.
Yeah. So kind of like that, right? Doing a good job, but obviously outdone. But almost it's like a teaching step the entire way, right? Well, like when she was using a sword and he was using just a piece of vine and just winning with that, so. All right. So I'll wait for Tom to get back.
I see you use Beniti's defense against me, huh? Well, thought it fitting considering the rocky terrain. Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. He does talk to you a lot. He's definitely a talker. Unlike your father. Anytime you've ever heard or seen your father fighting, he's all business, right? Brutal,
Yeah.
quick, efficient, and not caring. This guy is the opposite. Like, he likes it. You know, your father hates to fight, but is good at it. This guy likes to fight and is good at it.
Yeah, it's like the difference between like a movie sword fight like Errol Flynn and like a real life sword fight where it's like 2 moves and you're done.
Yeah. But he kind of fights like Master Penwar fights, which is kind of the same. It's just Master Penwar likes to fight, right?
Yeah.
He likes to milk it. He likes to enjoy the moment. It's a game. You haven't seen, though, Lampranis fight, though, so you're not sure how Lampranis is. Right? So that's the only one that you haven't seen fight.
Mm-hmm. Not yet.
Anyway. Okay, we're just waiting for Tom to get back. So, all right. You guys arrive. At, it's advance the clock 2 days. What does that put us at?
The Delac 36.
Okay, Delac 36. All right. So it's Delac 36. You guys are in the middle of the ocean. I'd almost say it's like the middle of a bay, right? Because it's surrounded. So this would technically be a bay. Because it's surrounded, you just have a giant island at the head. You pass the island as you came by. Obviously, that island is not corrupted by the Blight of Bern, because the Blight of Bern stops at the continent and doesn't go further. Your guys' map that you're able to get, which is almost more like a brochure, really, as you open it, right? It puts it north of this. So you'd have to either go around or you'd have to take your boat 10 miles north, park it along a beach, and you'd have to trudge in, and you'd be approaching the what's known as the Temple of Elemental Evil. To Burnians, it's just known as Temple of the Elements, which was a temple and a township built around it, right? That's along the coast. The temple is built on top of a site of a sacred, not quite a hill or a mountain. What is it called? Like a knot? What do they call those in Scotland? Like the really tall hills.
Oh.
Nullup?
More?
Something like that. A really tall hill, right? Not quite a mountain, but definitely very up there. Big.
Like a step, kind of?
Yeah, could call it a step. Yeah.
It's for North American, but yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then was the Temple of Elemental Evil, it was not always evil. The Blight turned it evil.
Yes. The Temple of the Elements was the main temple to the god Gulasi, right? And it was a sacred temple. It was also a prosperous harbor town, but it was a religious harbor town, so only Burnians would go there. Think of it kind of like, and people would pay homage. Like the Black Rock in Saudi Arabia, right? Very much like that. Burnians would pay homage there. They would go there. They would pay a tithe to go there, to touch the temple, to feel the hill that was what called the heart of Gulasi, right? Gulasi lived there, or at least her heart was. Her presence was felt there. And they built a temple on top of that giant hill in which they felt her presence from. And that became a Temple of the Elements. And the pillars of the elements were worshipped there in the Temple of the Elements. And it is said that the pulse of corruption started here and was strongest here.
Makes it extra surprising they started here.
Right. So before we make landing, let's figure out what our goals here are. We obviously want to get information about their activities. Depending on their strength, we may not want to necessarily look for a fight if they manage to set up a stronghold here. If we can avoid it anyway.
And depending on what set up their stronghold, it may be possible that it's something similar to the Gnome City. There's wards around it and such preventing these things. So disrupting something like that might be able to take them out as well.
That too, yeah. Let's see. So what do we want to find out? We want to find out, as far as our plans go, what exactly is this relation between Haster and America? Like, why this particular deity? Why did they pick this one to try to masquerade as?
Yeah, and oh, I lost my. Never mind, I lost my idea.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we were initially captured to become slaves to Haster. That maybe we could find out why, or
Yeah,
figure out who maybe was responsible, who chartered the Amistad when we were taken on board.
Zarbak did say the slaves were being sent here as well. So, especially given our marks, we probably want to play it a little bit safe too.
Yes. And we could find out if there's anyone else connected here, on the down low, any notable figures or royalty. That could be valuable information to figure out too.
I like that idea.
So, for what it's worth, we're going to try to not get into trouble, but just stay stealthy and try to gather information on what they're doing, what they're planning, and possibly how we're wrapped up in all this.
Okay.
If we're going into their town, we may need disguises. I know we have a couple, but
I've got, my yellow robe, so that should suffice for myself.
Same, I'll wear mine as well.
Okay.
Captain, will you be going as Damien Skullgrave again?
well, I think we will. We did, after all, have the letter of introduction from
That's right.
brother.
And I do have a disguise kit.
Excellent.
All right. So all of you dress up as potential, disguise yourselves, maybe hide your weapons, and try to disguise yourselves as potential recruits, right? Did you want to?
A couple have robes already, like we're in the cults.
like we're novices bringing in two potential converts.
There we go.
Like we were ordained overseas at this branch, and now we're coming to headquarters to be formally introduced or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So who is the who's pretending to be an official recruit, right? And who's pretending to be or all of you are pretending to be people. What's your modus operandi? Who's who?
Well, I'm coming more as a recruit since I've got that letter from the brother from Freeport.
Okay.
Or I didn't even write that down. What was his name that's for in particular?
Dean Coons.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Like, who was the? Wasn't the letter of recommendation to someone in particular, or?
It was to the harbor master.
Just to the harbor master. Ah, okay.
Harbor master's name was. Let me pull it up. Let me go to the Temple of Elemental Evil in. Technically, I've got that in Burn. Let me go click on Burn.
Bork.
There we go. All right. Let me generate his name now.
I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yes, get them.
Okay. All right. Okay, Harbor Master Bono.
All right. So we have that.
I don't think I have to generate a personality. I think I know what he is like.
I just hope that he comes and goes, hello, hello.
There's starving children in Ireland.
And stop clapping your fucking hands!
All right.
Those aren't my hands.
Now, your guys' plan is to take the rowboat, right? 10 miles inland, which is going to take a while. It's a rowboat. You're going to park it on the opposite side of where the coast, where the Temple of the Elements is. You're going to have to trek at least 15 to 20 miles inland before you get to the Temple of Elemental Evil. So that's probably a full day there.
How
Just letting you
long
guys
does
know.
your disguise, like your self spell, work there, Zork-san?
Oh, mine's a gear. It lasts as long as I want it to.
Oh, otherwise I was gonna say let's not change into anything until we get closer.
Yeah. No, mine's I'll
If
have
we're
to
gonna
have it
be-
on anyway. And
I mean, if we're traveling just through wilderness before we run into people, I don't see why we need to disguise yet.
depending on where their scouts are, I
Oh,
suppose.
that's true. Good point.
When they spot us, if they see us before we see them.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind then. Then let's go ahead and change into our disguises beforehand.
I can't imagine they've set up a place around here without a good watch of some sort.
Just an unwatchable place.
Collectively, everyone roll me a disguise check, and I'll add your successes together to see how collectively you're doing. Zork-san, if you're using that item, you get advantage.
Cool.
That'd be deception.
It's actually a disguise kit, or if you're proficient with disguise kit, you get your proficiency. If you don't, it's just going to be a intelligence or charisma check, your choice.
Okay. 1 second.
Charisma is kind of mentality and faking it. Intelligence is actually like paying attention to the details, making sure your head tattoo is right or whatever, the equivalent.
25 for me.
5 for me
Holy shit.
too. Nat 20 for me. Yeah.
I imagine you guys are going down and staring at Zarbak and making a costume based on him.
Making notes.
Yeah.
Hold still. Now walk like a Marikian. Okay, slither.
Like, okay.
How do I do that with my legs?
So what greetings do we use? Do they use this 3 or this 3? We don't want to get mixed up.
Yes.
Right. I'll say definitely you two pay a lot of attention. You have already blown up all the successes you need. At this point, I've got to see if I see triple snake eyes. Let me see.
So
Oh, yeah.
you said if it's disguise kit, it's that plus charisma?
It's proficiency plus charisma. Yeah. If you're
Whoa.
proficient with disguise kit.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
It's one of those things where if you got the kit, you're used to using it. You know,
Are you kidding me?
20.
I got a 10 with my plus 9 with advantage.
That's
Oh my god.
that's double ones.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
And then a 31. Well, fuck everybody. Okay, the
Eat my
natural
nat 20,
20s.
Corey, you bastard.
Natural 19 plus 12.
So, Captain Zork-san, you almost made a couple hiccups, but everyone else did so good. They caught it right away. You kept on trying to disguise yourself as a Marikian. You're trying to be a Hasturian faking Marikian.
You're putting on 2 disguises at once.
Yeah.
You got an eye patch and a fake mustache and a drawn-on scar with Sharpie.
Right. There's just you tried doing too much. You got like a fake mustache with the fake beard. You were put on 2 eye patches,
Oh,
right?
That's why I have
And
the
you
Lord's
put on the 2 eye
Ensemble.
patches
It's all
first
underneath
before you did
that.
anything.
And then you put the fake beard on the mustache, and it was just too much.
Then you started asking for Chewbacca costumes, and we're like, slow down there.
See, it's all under the Lord's Ensemble. So magically, I look all right. But if they see through the magic, they see a snake man with this weird amount of accessory shit on it. Like, what the fuck is that?
A snake man with a mustache. Like, an obviously
That's not
fake mustache and a toupee.
The perfect disguise doesn't exist. Oh my god.
God. No,
And
I
the
don't want to
mustache
see
is gonna
through
be a
it.
big old Fu Manchu, you know, if it's on a snake.
Oh my god, that would be
This
funny.
man's an imposter. The mustache comes right off.
I got a concept now. A
I'm sorry, I should be
Quixavian,
here.
right, that wants to be a human, but he just uses disguise, but it's not
Oh,
that
man.
great. Like he's wearing a
Hold up a finger.
toupee. You know, it's
Finger
like
stash.
Trump. You know it's a toupee, and it's like he just denies it.
Got some paper
Yeah.
legs taped to the side of his tail. Try to make it look like he's walking.
What's the opposite of a furry?
Puts tails. He's gotten used to walking on like his tail in such a way where it's humped over, like it's like legs.
Speaking as a Yuan-Ti, that's really uncomfortable. I don't know why he'd do that. It's murder on your spine, which I should remind you is your entire body in our case.
Whoa, look at the captain. Once again, just going on about how he's all spine.
See, that's why chiropractors charge you double.
Well, if you're really long.
Yeah. All right, guys. Okay. So yeah, you guys are able to make it there. No issues rowing your boat to shore. All of you are disguised. You've rolled so well. You feel like you've disguised your weapons, your armor, other things, so you're actually able to have those equipped and not have them unequipped. If you roll terrible, then I would say to keep up a disguise, you wouldn't be able to have those. But you've rolled objectively well.
I'm not sure I can disguise my weapon very well.
Well, it's actually pretty easy because it's a lightsaber. It looks like a stick. Right? It's
Right now it's a hilt.
yeah,
and
it's a beautiful hilt and
But
scabbard.
once you turn it on, I think I can't really disguise the fire. The
Yeah,
lightsaber.
no, that thing is a beacon at night.
Let me put a cloth over that.
Burns away.
Okay, so you guys are able to make your way to shore. You make your way to shore. As you make your way to shore, those that at least have a passive perception of 15 to 16 can see the ruins of ships in the bay. It looks like, and the ships are pointed this way as if they were trying to flee. Many of them are ruined, torn apart, and they just kind of float there in the still water. The water is obscenely still. The beach is white sand, and it appears untouched. There are no footsteps, no animal steps, nothing. There is greenery about 40 yards in, right, that hits a thick plains with very tall grass. And you see sprouts of trees in the distance, but this is mostly a tall grass plains. Meaning that the grass is about 5 to 5.5 feet tall. What do you do? I assume you're gonna travel inward.
Yes.
Just roll me some quick checks. You guys are doing overland travel. So that would be on the travel section for Forest Plains, the green one. Pick a skill, preferably one that's germane, and go. I will start with, is anybody ready right now? And I'll start clockwise.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and go.
Yeah.
Okay. Strom first, and then Zork's on your deck.
I'll go with survival, just to kind of try to find the best way through
Okay.
the tall grass.
Tracking your way through the tall grass. Zork-Sam, what are you doing?
I'll be using perception this time around to keep an eye out for things, any danger, or possibly any people watching us.
All right, looking out for danger. Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
Performance. Just keeping us on task and focused.
Okay. All right. And Decadic.
Well, I'm not trained in it, but I'll try a nature check just to keep an eye out for any, unusual flora or fauna to possibly avoid on the way. And
That works. You've read a Boy Scout magazine. Cool. Go for it. It's intelligence. Strom, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
12? Okay. 12, but it is germane, so that's 2 successes. Zork-San.
I also got a 12.
12
Jeez, people.
on perception, that is not a success.
What a shame.
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
I got a 25.
25, that is 1, 2, that's 3 successes because it starts at a 15.
Feel like I should have gotten a 12.
Hell of a performance.
Feel like I left out.
Oh,
Decadic.
I'm sorry, Corey, you are left out. I got a 12 too.
So ridiculous.
People
Okay.
suck.
That's 2 successes.
Excluding me via dice roll.
Everyone roll me a d6.
Yeah, sorry we left you out of the shitty rolls, Corey. How dare we?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll say you guys had 19s and 20s in the last roll.
My God. Someone else roll a 3 or a 1. Come on. 3 or 1, 3 or 1, 3 or
Here's
1.
my thing. There it is.
Come on, Tom. Get us a 3.
Oh,
Oh,
damn
it's a
it.
3 plus 1.
That works.
Well done.
5. All right. You don't seem to run into anybody. You don't seem to run into any scouts. You guys aren't able to get there as night falls. Do you want to trudge through?
Can we see any? Can we kind of tell how far away we are?
Roll me a... Does anyone proficient with navigator's tools?
Yeah.
Okay. Captain Zorksan can make a roll. It's good at telling time and distance and map. Cartography is also good if someone has a cartography. That's technically more germane and would be a lower DC.
That's with int for navigators, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 20 total.
20. You're about 3, maybe 4 hours out before you get there. You felt like you guys kind of got lost a little bit in the tall grass, right? You ended up going the wrong direction a couple times. Sometimes in the tall grass, you guys just ran into mud, just knee deep. So
I think we should take a rest here and use the rope trick to make take up as little space as possible, have as little presence as possible.
Like that.
So you guys didn't roll anything bad. I will note in the tall grass you heard things every once in a while.
Raptors
Things
again.
in the distance. The sudden movements. You
By the way,
hear-
in the tall grass, I'm keeping extra good watch on Scarlet. She disappeared last time in the tall
It's
grass.
true. It's true.
Oh yeah.
You heard like some crunching in the distance. Every once in a while you'd hear a weird howl or a yip. At one point you swear to God you heard a herd of goats that was in the distance. But that was about it.
Yeah, let's use the rope trick just for the extra security too.
Because if we are inside of it and we pull the rope up, it's pretty much invisible, right?
I think the
Normally
ropes-
what they have to do is they have to be underneath it. If they're underneath it and they look up, they can see.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Yeah, it's
From,
like a
like,
three-dimensional
straight
hole
on.
you can only see from a certain
Yeah.
angle.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can see it once you're like under it and near the area, but until then it's like it's invisible sideways, but not from underneath.
Yeah. Gotcha.
When
Okay.
you look at how it is, you grab some leaves and you try to arrange it over the hole so it looks like it's part of the foliage.
No, anything
Okay.
that the hole is.
You try, it doesn't
hole.
work great.
Yeah.
Except
Just
we're
get
in a
some
plane.
scotch tape.
It's like, oh look, floating leaves in midair. What's that all about? I don't know.
There's also that's kind of a problem too, because the rope trick has to go up, right? You need 8
Right.
feet of clearance for the spell to take hold. So that's the other problem you run in sometimes in dungeons, where it's like a 6 feet. It's like, well, you need 8 for the rope trick. But anyway, that's a moot point. You guys are in the wilderness. There's more than 8 feet up there. Planes, yeah, you guys can rope trick up there. That's cool. I will up the DC by 1 more in consideration for the rope tricking. Who has what watch?
I'll take first.
Okay. And you guys brought what's her name with you, right? Or no?
Dr. Jane Harley.
Yeah.
I mean, is she aware of the plan and willing to go along with it? Well, no problem telling her what we're doing.
She's willing to go with you if she gets to hold onto the rope trick and hide in the distance and wait for you to come back.
Yeah, we wouldn't bring her into the temple with us necessarily. So yeah,
Okay.
we wanted to let her borrow that just to stay out of sight and trouble.
Okay. All right.
Does she want to tell us what it is yet? If we see one while we're in there, we could grab it for her.
We can get to that scene at night. Everyone who's on what watch? You guys chose one? Cool. Everyone roll me a d8.
Good Lord Almighty.
Ooh.
Good.
Ooh,
Ooh.
four club. Let's go.
Oh.
Zork, Sad, and Decadic, both of you roll me a d4. Decadic, this is a coin flip, even or odd.
Oh, God.
I don't know that the Blighted Lands are the best place for this.
Oh, it's going to be worse than that. We're going to find my dad camping out here, and he's going to force me to go on a hunting trip with him.
It's about time.
Even.
We're gonna bond.
I call even.
Even.
Or God.
Make fun of me,
Odd!
son.
Aha! All right. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. What is the lunar calendar?
One with the moon
Yep.
instead of the sun.
So this is the 36th, right? The night of 36th?
Yeah, the night of the 36th. Yeah. That's
Sandalith is a full moon. Relic is a new moon. There's a morning star at night. Okay. You are on which watch?
Fourth, the last one.
Fourth, the last watch. Near the last watch, you swear you hear a herd of goats. Meh. 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 And you hear
Oh shit!
just two loud, trudging feet. Meh. 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 Meh.
Just to be clear, by keeping watch, I'm still up in the hole. I'm just looking out through the
You're
hole,
up in
right?
the hole. You're up in the hole. You don't see anything directly below you because your sphere of looking down is 8 feet down in the ground.
Yeah.
What do you do?
What do I do? Let me check something real quick.
Pee yourself a little first.
Go. I'm a astronaut, guys. I'm tougher than that.
As you're keeping watch, you're just sticking your head out, so it's just your head circling around.
I will cast. Well, first of all, I'll use my Gem of Acuity just to cast Detect Magic to see if this is something magical approaching or something weird like that.
Okay, that gives you a radius feel of 30 feet. Your radius is limited, though, to straight down until you poke your head out. Because you're inside an extra-dimensional space with a hole in it, so you can feel outside the hole, but only in like a cone outside the hole. If that makes sense. Because the rest of your cone isn't going out.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'll cast invisibility on myself and then poke my head out.
Okay. Detect magic will fall.
Yeah.
Yep. So invisibility?
Yep.
Okay. You pop your head out. As you pop your head out, you have dark vision. It is there is a morning star, which means it is actually bright out. Right? That means the sun there is reflecting well off the moon, and there's kind of like a good daylight out. There's a star in the morning. I need a perception check, right? Let's just see how well you see. And then I need a... Yeah. After the perception check, there may be another roll.
That's 17 for perception.
That's good enough. Go ahead and make me an initiative check.
Oh. Okay. 23.
23. That's fast. That's fast enough. You poke your head out. You're invisible. And you kind of look around. Oh, it's a beautiful star. That. And all of a sudden you hear behind you, meh, meh, meh. And you turn around. As you turn around, stepping out of the high grass appears to be a creature. It is on 2 legs with hooved feet. It is roughly about 16 feet tall. It is covered in what appears to be a brownish kind of hide. Scaly, I wouldn't say scaled, more bark-like hide. With shaggy fur near the bottom. It appears to have maybe 13, 14 mouths, separate mouths. Each of these mouths is making a weird meh, 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 meh sound. The mouths are circular with teeth all around the edges, and occasionally a tongue will stick its way out like. There are several large tentacles that kind of come out of its top that are just about as tall as it is tall. Right, so it's much taller. That kind of reach out and kind of just grab and feel along the ground. Maybe 12, 13 tentacles, but then you see countless more back there, like highly barbed. It has like these weird tentacles out of like maybe its front. Maybe there's a mouth there. It's difficult to tell. They kind of be feeling along the ground. Sometimes they'll go up and like they kind of like lick the air, kind of like Zorksan does when he smells. And they're kind of pinkish in color. And it kind of one of the mouthpieces. As soon as you stick your head out, kind of just kind of could start going in your direction, start licking the air, and just and start heading your direction. Initiative is you could pop your head back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my head back in the fucking hole.
Okay.
And I'll hold. Then I'll take out my sword and I'll just like keep it at the ready in case he tries to reach up with something to cut it off.
Okay. You hear the creature for a little bit longer. Eventually, sound stops. You don't hear them. It was like it got close. All of a sudden, the sound just stopped. You don't hear the goat sounds anymore. You don't hear the sound of long tentacles running across the ground, which was that rustling sound you heard. It's quiet. And normally people inside wouldn't have heard it, right? You were just close by the hole. You're kind of, because like the sound would go, but then they got this extra dimensional space that's kind of this way, so just a little bit of the sound got through, but it seems to have stopped. It's quiet. Don't hear any bugs, though, in the distance. To be honest, you haven't heard crickets since you got on this island. No birds, no crickets, no rabbits.
Do I hear any like breathing coming? Did I hear it like actually like from the creature?
Roll me a perception check.
$22.
No. Nothing. Just, you sit there 5, 6 minutes just listening. Nothing. You hear a breeze come by for a moment. It kind of just jolts you for a second. Because it was just deathly quiet till that breeze came, and then nothing again. Wait, there is one thing. You did get a 22. It's morning. It's breakfast time in the distance. You're not sure. You think you hear music in the distance? Something like for a minute you're on that breeze. Like something like distant. Like you think you hear something, but you're not quite. It's like it's on the edge of your elven ears.
I'll use my gem of acuity to cast locate creature. See if that thing's still below, outside, out of view.
Okay. Let me look up something real quick.
I like our new home. This 8x8 room, I gotta say, it's incredible.
This is why I was so sad when I lost my rope.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna live here for the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Or at least the rest of that thing's life.
Okay.
We are
it's
home
close to-
now.
You can sense the creature's location as long as the creature's within 1,000 feet of you.
Smells like cookies.
You
Scarlet, you're a
do
snack.
not.
Distract him.
you do not sense that creature within 1,000 feet of you. You
Oh
don't
my
feel
God.
it or anything that looked like it.
Just to confirm, I will stick my head out and take a quick look and yank it back in.
Okay. Oh, by the way, locate creature is concentration, and it does last an hour. So, just letting you know. The neat thing about locate creature is you're a walking beacon. As long as you get within, like, little bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, like radar, yeah.
Yeah. You stick your head out. You feel the ping go out. You look around. Nothing. Though you do see hoof prints leading from the plains area where it broke,
That's it.
leading up near, and then all of a sudden they're gone, like it took flight. No launching or anything. It's just gone, like it either disappeared from reality or took flight.
Did you put this paranormal activity shit in this game? God damn it. Ah. The rest of the party wakes up and the cave's still just sitting by the hole with his sword anyway, still just keeping an eye out.
Seems a little overly paranoid, but you do you, Decadic.
Ah! Oh, Captain, you're awake. Yes. Yes.
I'm awake.
This island is an evil place, and we should get off it as soon as we are done with our business here. There was
Okay.
Figured
thing.
the idea that we were heading towards the Temple of Elemental Evil was a good tip-off to the evilness of this island.
No, it's not just elemental. Trust me, there's all kinds of varieties, apparently.
Dear God, you don't mean other evil too.
Okay, I gotta
I say we throw Strom at it and run the other way.
to help
Whoa, Scarlet, you're the snack. You'll distract him.
to help paint a picture
I'm
here
not offended, but I don't like the idea.
of what that creature looked like.
Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct.
Here we go. Okay.
You are a snack, Corey.
Yeah, no, I am.
To help provide a visual to what you see, you saw. That's what you saw.
Oh, good.
It was
Correct.
one of those. God.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. And this is supposed to be a thing that's walking around.
It
Wasn't
had
that-
many mouths, except that this one did have something in the front, right? Some tentacles out of the front, right? That seemed to be sniffing along.
Didn't we see like stuff to this goat creature at that village in the Isle of Dread where the not zombies were?
You saw hoof prints. That's all you saw.
Good Lord.
That's right.
Anyway, so that's what you saw.
I think one of the goat mouths are making noises. You did that like one goat scream that's like a human. It's like, ah!
If we run up to
Oh,
scare it, it'll
oh,
freeze
my
and fall
God.
over, right?
Yes,
Yes.
that's the trick.
I think we can do this now.
Okay.
Are you a ranger with favored enemy, Cthulhu goat?
Give me a
You
few
seem to know the
levels.
way.
Let me talk to Wizards of the Coast and I'll get back to you.
Is the doctor just going to take a couple levels in every damn class?
Why not?
Wow, way to go, everyone. That was the surprise for Tony. Now it's ruined.
Oh, well, there we go. There we go.
Hey,
The paladin, monk, ranger, wizard, bard,
Sorcerer.
sorcerer,
Warlock.
artificer, warlock.
why do you think she sticks
Barbarian.
around? So she learns so many more skills.
That's how I absorbed the skill.
Yes.
Get over here, Strum. I need to at least learn some levels of fighter. Go.
It's like
Well-
a succubus.
It'll feel good for the first 5 minutes and horrible for the rest of your life.
that just like thinking about what you did afterwards, or is there more physical?
Yes.
Physically, you'll be fine. Mentally.
Oh, you're not gonna recover.
Oh shit! All right. Well, what do you guys do? It is the morning. By the way, do you guys eat rations?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and race those if you eat rations.
Just about to ask and know we're fishing, right?
Yeah, you guys want to go out hunting?
Out from the hole, we just put a fishing line.
We hope for the best.
Oh yes. Also, I saw fish swimming through the air with 5 or 6 mouths. And
I knew it.
Oh God.
Was it Springfield? Anyway. Anyway, it is the morning. There's nothing there. You guys are kind of like in a. It's now just a prairie. Right before you were in a great grass plains, you broke from that. Now you're just kind of in a prairie. It kind of be slowly leaning towards downhill. Right? There's some hills, but it seems to be going down. You think you're a couple hours away from the town. You might be able to see the town about maybe an hour out, depending on where you are from the hills. But definitely more like a hilly terrain now, kind of more like Ireland.
That sounds safer.
Sure.
Ish. Let's see. You can't hide as well. Things can't hide from you.
So,
Let's
What
go
you
and
create-
make it quick.
what you crazy kids doing?
No choice but forward, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got our robes and disguises and such.
Just on the off chance, everyone roll me a d12 for the travel.
Everybody get a 6. No, okay. You finally stopped it.
Damn.
Damn it!
All right.
That's
It's
great.
fine. Go ahead and roll me a d10. Okay. That's fine. I'll just bank that one. Anyway.
Oh boy.
So, you guys eventually do make it. As you do, everyone roll me a perception check, right? Highest one gets it.
17.
24.
Oof.
Strom. Looks like Strom's the winner. All right. Strom, unless the doctor gets
Perception,
better than a
Scarlet.
24.
Scarlet, perception.
Can you hear
Oh
us?
yes. Sorry.
Yeah, everyone gets it. This is just kind of whoever gets the highest gets a gimme.
That's it. Oh yes. Here we go. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
12.
Okay.
Dang. There's my 12.
Strom, you're the first one to see it. You're the first one to hear it too. You hear music, right? Sounds celebratory music. Kind of similar to the music you heard in the port town you'd stopped at when they had a celebration, right? Decadic, you're the next up. You smell the baking of bread, maybe? Right? You smell food in the distance, right? Next would be Dr. Maladendo, right? You think you see a kite in the distance, right? A nice yellow kite. And Zork said, nothing. I only got 3 things in my brain.
That's good.
As you guys get
You got
closer,
2 eye patches on, you don't see anything.
yeah, you see.
Disguises make no sense. Why am I proficient in this? Who passed me?
Let me see. Yeah, you guys see the telltale signs of civilization is up ahead. What do you do?
Scarlet puts her clothing back on.
Yeah.
If possible, should we try to sneak in and try to maybe find an alley to walk out of, like we've been there the whole time so nobody sees us arriving? Or should we come from the coast, be like, we made landing further down the shore to bring these new recruits to something? I don't know.
Is it a pretty established town, or is it kind of in ruins?
It's tough to tell. You just see the signs of civilization in the future, so I'm giving that as a gimme. before you guys actually get there to scout out the town.
Oh,
Well, I figure Brother Coombs didn't seem like the reliable type. There's the only one who gave us directions as to how to get here. He gave us terrible directions. So when we see Bono, I'll have some words about Brother Coombs if anyone questions us.
all right.
Oh, yes.
Damn
I
fool
like
sent us
that
to the
idea.
wrong side of the island to land, apparently.
Okay. Okay. As you guys,
By the way, do you guys have names? Otherwise, you're going to get one if someone has to talk about you in the moment.
Oh,
yeah. What are your
Your
fake names?
aliases. Your alter egos. Or later. we'll
Or
have a
your
kin-
real names? I mean, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
call me Dr. Armadillo.
Dr. Armadillo, priestess of Hastur.
Yep.
Is it
Dr.
Priest?
Amelia Armadillo.
I didn't realize the bubonic plague was an STD.
It is now. Yes.
I will go by the name Stapleton.
And I will be Elias. Elias.
Yes.
Just like Cher.
Elias.
Just
Oh my
Elias.
God.
Just Elias.
What's your fake name? My Elias? You mean?
You mean Elias?
Yeah, alias. I
Your
mean,
alias
alias.
is Elias?
No,
That sounds a lot
Elias.
like alias. Maybe that's why.
Okay.
Elias Pseudonym.
All right.
Please call me Penaname. Aki Nami.
Okay. So,
And by the way, Matt, I forget, did you dress up as like a priest or someone who's trying to join?
Somebody who's trying to join.
Okay. You're with me. Cool.
okay.
Good to know. Oh, it's Trey.
Hey.
Oh, hey! Or I'll wait for him real quick, and then we
Yeah,
will begin the town scene.
I wonder if Trey's going to be disguised or if we're going to escort a metal man with us randomly.
That's
He
his
is-
disguise. He wears a mask, so it looks like he's just a robot man.
Painted it a different color.
like he's a
Yeah.
Warforged.
Yeah. We just take his character, his Warforged head, detach it, and he wears it like a mask.
He's a warforged. You can't have religion. They don't have souls.
Nice. All right, you guys catch Trey up real quick, and then Trey can let us know what his fake name is and what his disguise looks like.
So, Trey, we're sneaking into town. You may have noticed while we were walking here, you got disguised on the way. Let's see. So we're going to the Temple of Elemental Evil, where the Hastur/Americans are. We basically took our boat and then landed on the opposite side of the island, and we hiked 10, 20 miles, something like that. We had a night, which was pretty calm for most of us. Johnny saw a goat demon thing. Many
That's a way to
miles.
describe it. Yeah.
Wouldn't recommend.
Like you do.
Next morning, they've heard some sounds, music, seen some signs of civilization, so we're heading in. And let's see, Scarlet and Decadic are dressed as priests for Hastur/America.
Yep.
And then Strom and I'm as Damien, and Strom is
Elias.
And we're posing as people planning to join.
Yep.
Curious what you would have in mind, or what your plan is.
I am Dr. Armadillo.
Amelia Armadillo.
Decaying.
By the way, you're welcome for saving your ass last week,
Thank you.
Corey. Yep,
know-
yep.
You really just robbed us of the opportunity to see one of our people just explode, and
I was-
then you should have saved
True.
the others.
I was excited to see what happened when somebody dropped. I'm like, this is going to be a surprise. Can I roll a death saving throw? No, you can't.
Because kablooey. But no, I like to fuck with the DM's plans
Good.
because that's how I roll, baby.
There's 3 people you could have ran into that would have helped you with that, and you ran into one of the 3.
Because I'm fucking amazing.
Whatever you want to call it.
What would I? Oh, a disguise.
You rolled good enough that you guys can wear your armor and have your arms, but if you draw them, it might break your disguise.
Gotcha. Okay.
We were joking. You should wear your suit of armor and pretend to be a warforged.
Might work.
With just like a little mask to cover the bottom half of your face that's exposed.
Or I could just be RoboCop. But who are you?
Who is this? Two priests. We're looking to join. We brought RoboCop with us. He was in the neighborhood.
That's not going to stick out in the middle of town, RoboCop.
I am a fan of America.
It is the law.
That reminds me. Did we figure out would they be calling themselves Hysterians here, like followers of Haster or America?
So far,
Marika.
everything you hear seems to be Marika,
Okay.
right? You've only heard of a couple people, and those seems to be the people that, well, vaguely you have memories of people that actually knew what was going on would call themselves Hysterians. Everyone else seems to be all in on the Marika thing.
Yeah.
So far. You have vague memories of somebody somewhere, and then you remember Joy telling you about it, but that's about it.
And if Scarlet and I are bringing it in, we would be selling it to you as Murica and not Haster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's a question. Do we know what their stance is on, like, say, someone who's mutated or a mutant of some sort, or may have, like, leprosy?
They like tentacle growths.
Like tentacle growths. Okay.
You guys know that Marika, at least the Marika front, is a goddess of trade, life,
Farming.
birth. You know, the giver of life. She's very pro-life.
Was she like harvest related or something?
Harvest, growth, that kind of thing. Very trade, harvest, growth, birth, and life. Right? At least seems to be the pamphlet. It was all over the place. Right? You got the pamphlet from Dean Coombs, and it's like all over there. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's just, she's all over the place, and she's just all about freedom and a lot of hippie shit.
With that information, I think I would want to play, quote unquote, play as the sloth of the group from, like, Goonies. Like, big, strong, dumb as an ox, probably has, like, a fucked up face.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they threw, like, maybe you're wearing, like, you know, like some yellow paint was splashed on your armor or something like that. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Something like that. Maybe just like yellow robes and like,
Yeah. Ill-fitting.
whatever the disguise for my face is, just like, that's really just like to keep his head from falling apart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what the helmet's for.
Okay.
If he bumps his head, it won't just like wither.
Okay. All right.
What should we call you?
Come up with something. Go.
Bug.
No one? Bug? All right, yeah. Name's Bug.
Bug.
Okay.
Bug.
This is a new recruit and muscle Bug.
Okay. I'll wait for Tom to get back, and then we will begin. Copyright demonetized. What the hell?
Yay!
So yeah, our plan is to go in and just figure out what's going on, gather information, not try to start shit, possible. Depending on how well established they are
You
here.
guys are no fun.
Well,
We know.
here's the thing. We did get some intel from the tavern back in Bern also, and basically this temple is where the blight kind of started, where it radiated out from. So the fact that anybody was able to basically take it over or set it up as a base is bad news. They're probably pretty well fortified.
Right on.
Yeah. And I talked to Prattis again back in the Isle of Dread, and apparently he did find the water titan over there as well as the fire one, and maybe also the earth titan. So
What was that again?
Awesome.
Okay, well, Tom's away. I'm gonna step away too, just to take a quick break.
Yeah, I mean, guys, take like a
Okay.
couple minute break if you need to.
Yeah.
I'll
Sounds good.
let us hang out and wait. Okay.
I will continue to eat my dinner.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza from where? Or, I mean, what type of frozen pizza, maybe?
Jack's.
Mm.
The naturally rising crust.
Ooh.
Yeah. No. Good stuff.
Did your dad have surgery a couple weeks ago, Trey?
Yeah, I did.
How'd that go?
Oh, he was. I'm so happy he's deaf, so he doesn't hear me say shit like this. But he was a little bitch. Like, he comes out of surgery and he just starts complaining about everything, particularly the nurses. Like, they're not listening to me. It's like, well, they've got a whole hospital full of other people, many of whom might be dying, and you're bitching like a little bitch. So, I apologized to the nurses. It was an overnight stay, and as I was leaving, I was like, I am so sorry. He's gonna complain and be kind of a monster. So they're like, oh, it's nothing we haven't dealt with before, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm related to the man.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't necessarily make it any better. Surgery went well, though. No complications or anything.
Yeah. No complications or anything. He's seems to be doing all right. He goes in Wednesday to have the catheter removed. So, fun times.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we're taking a couple minute breaks.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was just grabbing a drink initially and got distracted. I'll be right back then if we are taking a couple minutes.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
You are excused.
Okay. Well, we have a break. Does anybody have any questions, thoughts?
Not right now.
Okay.
How about that election?
I know, right? I wonder what's going on right now. They call any states?
No.
They're supposed to call something tonight from Pennsylvania. They think they'll be done tonight with the military military ballots, and that's pretty much the last of them.
Yeah, holy shit. Biden is ahead by like 27,000 in Pennsylvania.
Oof, that's not good for Trump, because the only thing that's left to be the military ballots, which would swing towards him, but there's only like 9,000 of those, so.
Yeah, I'm sure if they'd actually called the election, my roommate would have burst out of the other room and been like, "Woo!"
Yeah.
They've called all the other states except for Nevada, obviously. Well, the problem is with like a lot of these states that they haven't called yet, it's because they didn't let them open the ballots beforehand. Normally, my wife's done these before. Is they let them open the ballots, take them out of their envelopes, inspect them, because every single ballot needs to be inspected by an inspector. So they need to take them, open the ballots, open it up, lay it out, and then the inspector looks at all the ballots to make sure they're okay. Right, and then they can be put in a pile to be fed into the machine, right? But they do that days ahead of time. They couldn't do them days ahead of time. It'd be fucking like, now they have to do it all then right there. So instead of these days and days of opening these mail-in ballots, they can only do it like the day of. And specifically, it's those states that we're still waiting on. So these 2 days of waiting is us 2 days of waiting for the stuff they would have already have done.
Yep.
Their state constitution allowed it.
Yeah. Just crazy stuff. Well, like specifically Pennsylvania, the Republican Party, said don't do it unless these conditions are met, and the states and the governor said okay, and then they said no anyways.
Yeah.
Because you're going to let extra people in there to watch the opening and the inspection and blah blah blah. They were talking about on the news earlier, and it's just like, yeah, that does seem kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now the Republicans are like, why didn't you count them early?
Yeah. Anyway, hope Biden wins, and we lose a Cheeto man. Oh, we lost Matt.
Matt was the Cheeto man all along.
All along. We're just waiting for Tom now.
Tom again, yeah.
Okay. Oh, is she just hanging out?
Yeah.
See, my cat doesn't hang out with me. Well, he used to, and they used to climb on my legs when you guys were here. Now that's just me. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Balder would come down and try to cause a ruckus.
Yeah.
Balder.
Yep.
So what you just said, Balder, your cat's name? That's awesome.
Yep.
Balder,
Balder.
and Odin.
And Odin
Oh.
does only have one eye.
Awesome.
And then our dog is Freya.
Mhm. That's great.
They'll be getting a puppy sometime soon. Right?
Another one?
Yeah.
Man, Freya's gonna hate you guys.
Oh, she's gonna love it. That's the thing, is we're getting the dog for Freya, right? Because she needs somebody. Like, she's just losing her damn mind. She loves other
But
dogs.
she's not gonna be the baby anymore.
She doesn't care. She'll have somebody to play with. She loses her mind when another dog shows up. She just wants to play and play. And she is a very social dog.
That's
We
good.
had 2 girls from across the street come over to go play. They wanted to play with a dog. So they came over, and she was just fucking losing her mind. She was so excited. So,
I remember when I used to have hopes and dreams and happiness.
And you can again, Corey. For just
Yay!
4 easy payments of $14.99.
Oh dear God!
You just
Yeah,
set it and forget it.
Get it! But wait, there's more. Call in the next half hour, and you get a free turbine.
hey, Freya, what's up? What's up? Oh, you stepped on Dad.
There she is.
Ah,
Hey Freya.
what's up? You're a good girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, voices.
Is that a portable record player?
Guess Matt's having some issues now.
Oh geez.
I don't see him at all.
I don't know. Is he chatting up the group?
Not what I'm seeing.
Nope.
Maybe he lost internet?
Oof.
I mean, this would be the time to do it before we got into the shit.
Ooh, wow. Georgia's close. It's only separated by 2,000, basically 2,000 ballots.
And is Biden's ahead or behind?
Biden's ahead, but it's just 2,000 ballots.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling from the Associated Press. That's.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he just let me know. His internet went out. He's trying to rejoin.
Okay.
Nevada is pretty solid. He has a 32,000 lead in Nevada. Nevada's population is like 1 million people. Like 2
Yeah.
million people. That's a lot. 30,000 in Pennsylvania. Rare and abouts.
Jeez.
Yep.
I would have thought Pennsylvania, he would have won that really quickly,
Well, it's because
considering that's where he's from.
Well, I
Man.
mean, some mail-in ballots are coming in, but even then, it's still pretty fucking 50-50. There's only like 1% of the voting population left,
Oh.
so that's probably about 10,000 ballots.
Yeah.
yeah.
It could still swing either way with 10,000 ballots, so who knows? But I mean, definitely he's leading those states. But it makes sense he'd lead later because, I mean, the Republicans were saying don't do mail-in ballots, that's weak, and they'll cheat you out of your votes. So all of them voted ahead of time. That's why Trump was ahead at the beginning, and all the mail-ins came in afterwards.
Yeah.
And by not coming in, I mean, like, were counted afterwards.
Yeah. It's because, well, Democrats tended to actually not want to get corona.
I voted
So-
by mail, man. I don't get fucking corona.
I failed to update my address soon enough, so I went on the Friday before. Those took like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
That was basically me going from not even quite to 3rd Street, from where the end of the line was, to just around the corner on 2nd Street where the polling station was.
Yeah.
That was like 8 in the morning. I thought it'd be slower, but no.
That's for 8 in the morning. That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Matt's gonna try to get on. His internet went out, so.
Oh. Hey, Tony. I might have asked you this already, and if I did, I apologize. I was looking at that one sword, and I just wanted to double check. This one definitely does not get any to hit bonus, right? Okay.
Nope, just tons of magical abilities.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
to hit bonus is kind of like its own thing, And that itself is a huge bonus, right? Bonuses to hit, considering your attack rolls aren't very high. Even a +1 or a +2 sword, it may not do like a bunch of magical damage, but
Oh yeah.
you'll hit more often. So
It had a lot of stuff on it, so I assumed it wasn't supposed to, and it wasn't on there. But I just
Yeah.
wanted to double check. 'Cause, yeah.
that would almost be too crazy. Like if
Right,
I had
because
like
it's filled with buffs.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. Come on, man.
And I've kind of found you almost don't need them. Like after a while, like it's like ACs at high ends are maybe 22.
Yeah, but you want to be able to hit it, more frequently even.
Yeah,
Never miss.
yeah.
That's definitely been the one downside.
Okay.
So Trey, I missed it. What'd you go with?
Basically, Sloth from the Goonies.
Nice.
Name's Bug.
Well, I guess we can start without Strom. We'll just, if he jumps in, Matt can just flow in. He's just trying to reconnect to the internet. So, okay. All right, you guys make it towards the edge of the town. You are standing on a hill. You see in the distance, you see a large township, maybe a couple thousand people, right? Most of the roofs are mostly white, black, and blue. All the houses are painted yellow, right? You see people everywhere, all of them wearing yellow robes, like white filigree. You see people out on the meadow. They seem to be dancing together. You see music. There's barbecues going off everywhere. People are fornicating in public in the meadows. Everyone seems to be celebrating. Children are dancing everywhere. Some people are walking around without, well, they are exposing themselves, walking around. There is music, and very much it is the age of Aquarius. It is like, it's like, it's a town that, if livestock was a town, this is a town. There are bands playing everywhere. There are banners to Marika everywhere. People are celebrating, and fuck, you don't know where all the money and all this is coming from for all the booze, but they are throwing hell of a party. Maybe today's a special celebration. Who knows? But everyone seems to be going nuts. Obviously, there are some people walking around tripping. And you see this all in the distance. It is Woodstock, right?
Yeah.
Are they tripping like falling over or tripping like, whoa?
Yeah, like tripping, like
Yes.
whoa, like people walking around obviously drunk, but everyone seems positive, happy, having a good time, wearing the cult robes of Marika, and the sign of Hastur is on everyone. Most people, as you see in the distance, are branded with the sign in some way.
Is this heaven?
Do I see a giant wicker man statue on the horizon?
You know what? They just happen to be building one. There's
Oh,
gonna be
dear
a
God.
Burning
Good,
Man.
great.
This is
Turn around, boys. We're out of here.
some guys just cultivating bees over in the distance.
No, not the bees.
Anyway, yes, it is a giant celebration. At the other side, you see a port, right? The port has one ship in it. They seem to be dismantling the ship, right? They seem to be just taking the poles out of the ship, and the ship seems to be slowly being dismantled. There doesn't seem to be anyone on it. There's a man in multicolored robes, right? Mostly yellow, in the distance. You would assume that's probably Bono, right? Towards the harbor in the distance. You're on a high hill over the town, right? But there's an even higher hill in the distance that overshadows the town. Is a tall hill, as was the description. On top of it is a what appears to be some kind of large temple. It has pillared towers, each with different colors. But it seems to be like they're repainting it. You see construction in the distance, like they're restoring the temple, and it appears as if they're painting the outside in yellow, and painting the yellow sign along the towers. So, what do? It's definitely more lively. You don't see danger. This place seems calm, nice, relaxed. No one seems to be in fear. It's not the quiet, horrible place. You hear cattle in the distance, right?
Don't trust him. It's not cattle.
Anyway, what do you guys do? I'm just going to sit here describing stuff.
Do we see like where the main temple is, or where?
Yep.
I guess where people are congregate.
Yeah, I just described it. It's on the top of the hill. It's been painted. Yeah.
Okay, so I think then we should head towards that.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna get much out of people who are fornicating and tripping bowels.
Well, if we see Bono at the docks, right,
Oh yeah.
we should probably make our introductions formally there, since we have a letter for him, right?
I think we should do that. Yeah.
May
Let's
as
look
well.
for him too.
Okay. So are you guys heading around the town, through the town to get there? Because you're on the back side of the town, right? You didn't come from the front. You came from the back side of the town. Are you cutting through the town to get there? Are you going around the town to get there? What are you doing?
It'd probably take us longer to go around, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's a fairly large town. You would estimate that the population here is roughly maybe 6,747 people.
Ooh, Matt's coming back.
I'm fine with just going through the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, if everyone seems to be in a jolly mood and just having a good time, we could probably cut through without being accosted.
Okay. You are a distance away, but you would be able to tell most of them appear to be human size, maybe some Ganassi in there, some halflings, elves, dwarves, gnomes, half elves, half orcs, A good mix, mostly human though, but that's not uncommon sometimes, depending on where you're from, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys decide, what'd you say, through the town or around the town?
Through.
Yeah. Take a look around too, see what's going on. What else might be going on?
As you guys start making your way through the town, people come up to you with with flower necklaces, and they kind of throw them around your neck. They're like, "Welcome, brother." Another one throws it on somebody else's neck. "Welcome, brother." Who is going to get stabbed with a spear?
Ooh,
All
me,
right.
me.
Trey, a beautiful topless woman, mostly wearing flowers everywhere, yellow flowers, walks up to you, grabs you by the crotch, and says, "Welcome, brother." And she tries to give you a kiss, but your mask is there, and she'll walk away. She seems to be tripping, and she has like a glass of Chardonnay. And 1, 2, 3, Strom. You also get accosted this time by a man who goes up. He's like,
Oh,
"Welcome, brother," and he gooses you as you walk by, and he throws some oils at you, and it smells like this kind of cologne. You smell cologne now. He just goes up and
wonderful.
he's just like, he seems to be throwing this incense and cologne everywhere. It smells nice. It smells nice. Yeah, make me a charisma save.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh no, it'd be a con save. Sorry, con. Jeez.
Con save. Okay.
Con save. Yeah, this is acid.
Oh,
Oh.
17.
17. A little of it got in your eye, and you start rubbing it out a little bit, and for a minute you kind of like start, your eyes kind of messing with you for a while, but eventually you're able to focus beyond it, right? As a samurai, you've dealt with these kinds of things before. You're not sure what it was, but you're not sure that was entirely cologne. And you notice he seems to be taking it and flicking at people's eyes, and some of them walk up like, "Me next, brother! Me next! I want to see the queen in yellow!" And,
Okay, wonderful.
okay. Let me see. Everyone roll me an investigation check as you are going through town, and I'll see if you get something.
Investigation. Oops.
No, it's not terrible.
All right, hold on. Huh?
Okay, I got Zorksan, Strom, Decadic, Scarlet, Trey.
Yes.
Investigation check.
Oh, if I gotta.
All right.
Ooh, actually.
Okay, so Decadic, you first. No, Strom, you first. You catch sounds of stuff as you're walking by. You get the idea that the main temple is up there, and that the head priestess and the priestesses are there, and this town is meant for the Alkalites. Okay?
Okay.
Next highest would be Zorksan. No, sorry. Yeah, Zorksan.
And I have a question regarding mine.
Yep.
Basically, does anyone seem bothered or even taking any note, particularly of those of us not in yellow robes? Slash, is there anyone else who's not in yellow robes around?
You don't see anyone else not in yellow robes. Are any of you not wearing yellow robes?
Me, Strom, and I don't think Trey is either. Or,
No, I'm covered in robes.
oh, okay.
They don't look at you too often, but when they do, each of them offers you food, water, flowers, sex, drugs,
Rock and
alcohol.
roll.
Very giving. They want to give you something, want to lead you somewhere. They want you to go back to their place, and they want to talk to you about the Yellow King. You know, they want to introduce you personally to the Queen in Yellow. They want to talk about the yellow sign. They give you pamphlets, right? They're obviously trying to convert you. And that'll be part of your role. So you learn that there is someone called the Queen in Yellow who is the head priest in the main tower. Next would be Decadic Thornbrook. as you're kind of making your way through, you're in there. Many of you like, oh, thank you, brother. Oh, how is the queen doing today? You learn that the queen in yellow's name is. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me look at my notes. Her name is Malia. Malia Arcona.
Arcona.
So next,
Yeah.
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, I think you are next.
Yeah.
Give me a second. You, since you're also a priest, they're wondering if you're here for the celebratory day, where they bring in the new converts to see if they're worthy, and whether if they'll be worthy today to be able to come.
Okay.
Okay. Next is going to be Trey. I think you got under 10, right?
I rolled a 1, so I'm probably distracted by all the naked ladies.
You're distracted. There's a body painting contest, and it's not a sausage fest. Your character is like, oh no.
You don't even have to act like Bug. You're just like,
Like 2 or 3 times, like Zorkson has to grab you like
genuine.
This way.
It's probably very genuine.
All right. So, eventually you make your way to the docks. As you do, there's a man in multicolored robes. He turns around. He does notice you guys. And he notices 2 of you don't have yellow robes on. He's like, he walks over. He, as you get closer, notice that he is Quixavian as well. Even though you yourself do not look like a Quixavian. He slithers up. His scales are yellow. You've never seen a Quixavian with yellow scales before.
Uncomfortable.
He's like, welcome, brothers. Yeah, how you guys doing?
I do jazz on the weekend.
Great to see all of
God.
you. Hey, new converts. That's rad.
Oh my God.
So, what can I do for you crazy cats? You here for the celebration? 'Cause every day's a holiday out here. Brothers, don't you feel it? Feel the yellow sign? Feel the love?
Did you paint yourself?
Paint myself? Brother, I am myself. I've never been closer to myself. You know, brother, you should probably go up there. The Queen in Yellow, she did a rad job for me. I got to say, as a priest, I am excited. Excited for new converts. I'd love to bring you guys up there personally, right? If I go up there, I will purify the evil in my heart, and I might even go up a level.
Oh.
I personally sit on the 7th of 30 levels.
So you could go up maybe 1, 2, 3, or maybe even 14 levels.
I mean, it's potential. It's potential. Only the lower converts are 14 levels, but the upper level have unlocked the other 14, in which you start over again as a priest of Marika.
This is.
And if you reach the 14th level, you get to live in the temple of Marika.
The way.
It is the way.
Indeed, yes, brother. We have brought these newcomers who have expressed interest in joining. Forgive us for not arriving in the dock. We were given directions by Brother Dean Coombs and put us on the wrong end of the island. Can you believe it?
Oh, Brother Dean Coombs, he's a hoot. He is a hoot, brother. I have to say, I feel he's such a good man. It's cool. It's cool. He pulls out what appears to be a cigarette and starts lighting it. It does not smell like tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother. Well, free love. I love it. All right, you want to take him up there? I'm good. I'll introduce you myself.
That would be most gracious of you, brother.
Yeah, that's all right. Let's go up there.
Groovy.
Yeah, groovy.
Rad. Totally tubular.
You start slithering through.
Don't
Um,
let him touch me.
Sorksan, roll me an investigation check.
Sorry.
18.
As he's slithering up and going that way, you notice there aren't slither tracks, there's footstep prints. Most people wouldn't notice that. But you're cognizant of it.
In their current state of mind, I'm surprised they would. Never mind.
So, you guys follow?
Yeah.
Yes, and before we go up there, I will cast my psychic rally cry spell among us so we can telepathically talk to each other.
Ooh.
So we don't have to like whisper to each other.
Okay.
Oh no, I might not be able to do it actually.
Really? Oh, because of your ensemble? Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
no.
got where the hell? Let's see. You're immune to magic that allows other creatures. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I can communicate telepathically as long as I allow it. So okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, good.
Now, one more thing. What else is the rally cat? It does two things, right? What's
Oh,
the
it
other
does
thing?
a lot of things.
It
For my helm, let's see.
oh, not yours, Tom. My
Oh,
spell.
sorry, your rally cry. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it lets us for 2 hours. It lets us talk telepathically, and also, if we kill an enemy, we can use a bonus action on our turn to do another attack or like dash.
Okay. Gives you something to do with your bonus action.
Yeah.
Outside of two-weapon fighting, right? You can have another
Yeah.
primary weapon attack or a dash action. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Nice. Let's keep going. You guys eventually get to the hill. There is a path that leads up. It kind of goes back and forth, right? Since it's a tall hill, so it's basically just a path, but it just goes back and forth across the hill. Have you ever seen a tall hill where it's got like a bike path, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of like that. Eventually, it leads to the top. It's about a good like 100 yards up there, maybe 150, right? It's a tall hill. Eventually, you guys get to the top. As you do, brother brother Bono does run into a couple people, and he makes some hand gestures. As he makes his hand gestures, the gates to the temple open. And as you get towards the gates, he'll stop and he'll turn around to everybody. Hey, brothers. All right. Gonna let you in. Now, there is a rule. You gotta wear... He opens it up. He pulls out a bunch of bags. Gotta wear these over your heads. No one can see the inside of the temple until you've reached level 14. Don't worry, though. I've got a rope. I'm gonna guide you through. Okay. You guys start putting the bags over your head?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I try to persuade him that I don't need it because I am higher? Damn. All right.
The people at level 14 are known. Right?
Oh,
He's
damn.
like, you know that would be a bad sell.
Okay, then I won't do it.
Yeah. I'll put.
I'll do it too.
Okay. You all do it. He takes a bag. He puts it over his own head. He's like, all right, brothers. Marika will guide us.
Because he's not on the 14th level yet.
I've got a rope, but I can't see where I'm fucking going.
Why he bagged all of us first.
The land of the blind. There is no one-eyed man.
You guys do hear chanting around you, and you feel like there are people that do not have bags on their heads that are near you. Eventually, you guys are led through. Everyone make me a wisdom check. Unless you have blind sight or the blind sense feat.
$16 for me.
Strom, Zorksan. Okay, you guys are doing good.
Ooh.
Decadic could have better days.
Yeah.
All right, just waiting for Rutherford and Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. They do have dice now as well.
I'm sorry. What are we rolling?
Wisdom checks. You guys are blind navigating. It's not like a failure. You're gonna die. It's like just see how well you do.
Oh, I thought you were looking for blind sense fighting, and I was like, I don't have.
No,
that.
I was just saying unless you have that, you have to make a roll, right? If you have a blind sense, I wouldn't have you make a roll because you don't need eyes.
All right, I thought that's what you guys were rolling for.
Okay, Rutherford, did you roll?
I was gonna ask, does my helmet do anything for me?
Only sight. It doesn't give you blind sense. It lets you see in all directions, but you have a bag over your head, so you see in all directions with a bag.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Can confirm there's a bag all around your head.
I'm the guy with a bag on his head. Give me some candy.
Okay,
I have a bag on my head.
If you rolled an 8 or below, you're gonna take 2 damage as you like bump into like something sharp or like hit your knee on like a rock. 2 damage. Right? It would kill most peasants. You guys are fine. Okay. Eventually, you guys are led a ways. You guys travel for at least maybe like 10 minutes. Through a lot of twisting hallways. You hear noises. It's relatively quiet. You hear chanting everywhere. And eventually, you make your way down some stairs. As you make your way down some stairs, you hear more chanting. And eventually, you guys are brought into what feels like a big chamber, right? And you hear a lot of chanting around here. Like that kind of stuff. Does anyone here speak
So it sounds like a lot of gagging on dick.
Does anyone here speak Eldritch? Or is able to understand all languages?
I know Eldritch.
Can do cast tongues.
Okay. So you cast tongues, you have Eldritch up. Okay. All right. Let me build something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Yay. Get into a fight, just like we planned.
I'm telling you guys, we should get Strom branded first. He's the only one of us who doesn't have one. Clearly.
That's true. If we need to, offer somebody up. Sorry, you're on the chopping block, Matt.
They might be a bit surprised otherwise when they pull one of us up and there's already a brand.
That's a good point.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. This man's already Jewish. We can't have memorial here.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put those together. Now,
this city is doing really well here, by the way.
Right.
I'd have expected a small settlement at best, basically, with the temple kind of filled in, not a party.
Well, and if this guy, who we don't know, but you know, he's leaving footprints, like, the hell's going on there?
There we go.
I had a good chance to tell you guys, but we'll keep that in mind.
All right. You could, if you wanted to. We can talk telepathically at this moment.
True. And yeah, I would definitely point that out. Well, there's a reason I've never seen a yellow snake before, or a yellow Quoxavan before. He's using some kind of illusion. He's not slithering. Not that I think anyone was going to trust him in the first place, so I don't think it's much of a revelation. But
so what else is Is this you put in on an affectation then too, do you think? Or is he also in this debauched enthrall everyone else is in?
Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
I'm hoping the second. Otherwise, this first one might be more of a trap than I expected.
Yeah, that's why we bring the Hearthstone with us. If I leave home without it. Bunch up like 6 feet around me just in case. And you laugh.
We end up taking the Quicksovereign along with us.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Throw him with the brig with Zorksan's brother. Stew in there for a bit. We have some questions for you.
We're gonna start our own private club for the Hasturian priests.
Welcome to the 15th level.
All right.
It's just Scarlet in a room with them. That's the 15th level.
Hello, welcome to level 15. Please remove your clothes before entering.
Okay, I need to grab.
But put this bag on your head still.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
One of these.
You're not level 16 yet.
Scarlet, are you proficient in navigation with a bag on your head?
Usually if Scarlet has a bag on her head, she's tied up also.
Yeah, Seth.
So she's not used to this. This is like, okay, now tie me up. Why aren't you tying me up now?
Usually not a bag so much as like a...
Why am I holding the rope? It should be holding me.
Yeah, this is wrong. You guys are monsters. How dare you deny me my sense of entrapment and being tied up?
Awesome.
Okay, there's that one. I got that one there. I need to find one of these. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna grab one of these, put one of these here, grab one of these. Sorry, give me a second here, guys.
An awful lot like he's cooking.
3, like
A
cooking.
little bit of this, a pinch of that, a dash of this.
Okay. So there's a guard. There is the queen in yellow. There is a priest. Great. I need a Quixovian. Right? I'll pretend this guy has yellow scales.
You mean you didn't prepare? Come on, Tony.
A yellow Quixovian. I did not. I fail as a dungeon master.
That one-off model.
That's right. I'll say there is some kind of let me see, a throne of some sort. Let me see, like a ritual throne of some sort. Yeah, let's say this.
It's like Ermac in Mortal Kombat. Like, no, really, guys, there's a yellow Quicksilver. You just gotta unlock him to be able to find him.
There was a voting meme where it was like it showed the votes for Biden, Trump, and it showed just an outline picture of Kanye, and it said America hasn't unlocked this character yet. It was
Oh yeah, they just didn't even have a picture for him, did they? Or was it just like a stock blank? Yeah.
just a blank, yeah. Like he hadn't uploaded a profile pic.
Yeah. See, Biden and Trump's team sent in their pictures that CNN used, and Kanye just didn't even have a team that could be, so no one was going to be bothered.
He has plenty of teams. He just doesn't have one specifically for that.
Okay.
The running for president team.
Thing he wanted to do.
Okay, you guys feel yourself go through a room. The door shuts behind you. You guys have bags on your heads. As you have bags on your heads. Oh, should I switch the thing?
Also, oh, sorry.
There we go. As you have bags on your... Sorry, go ahead. What'd you say?
I was going to say, this is a lot of deja vu to like our first mission, basically, that we ever did as a group.
Yeah.
Like massively.
Yeah.
Bags on head, being led into the inner chamber of this cult.
Yeah.
Ooh. We've been
Fitting,
through
this is where we meet our end, too.
So, you guys hear chanting, and the chanting seems to calm down. You do hear chanting from a couple guys or gals from your left to your right. Obviously, Brother Bono goes, "Oh, great Queen in Yellow, avatar of the King in Yellow, consort of Marika. We bring you some new tributes." You hear a voice. Female. "What a wonderful thing. New recruits. I feel the mark on most of them. Please remove your hoods. I would love to speak to fresh souls towards our Lord Haster."
Take
Take off the hoods.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't. I sit there and babble like an idiot.
Okay.
I'll reach over and I'll tug Bug's hood off.
Ah, right.
What do we see?
I'm not able to read all of your minds. One of you is hidden from me. But I can feel you all. You feel the brand on each of you that you had, except for you, Strom. You didn't start off there. You feel it burn a little bit, right? And it heats up as she speaks. His mark is upon all of you. Fresh sacrifices. We felt you before in our sister temple. Before you, as you release your hoods, you see a man with a sword, two men with weapons, and they just seem to kind of be sitting there, shield and sword, dressed in yellowish kind of robes, Hasterian color. A woman stands before you. She is dressed in yellow robes, long brown hair, tannish skin. She has an accent that is very difficult to place. It almost seems like it's not from a place you guys have been before. And she says, "Greetings. I am the High Priestess, Millennia Arcana. I welcome you to my temple, to Haster. I assume we'll have better relations this time around. My master bids you welcome. He has not seen you for quite a while. Not since you last were here." She waves her hands, the memory clouding your mind of that day is gone.
Oh no.
Is it like that scene in what's it called, Scanners, where her mind's kind of like right before the head explodes?
Your heads aren't exploding yet. It's like somebody literally pulls a veil. Like you forgot something and all of a sudden you remember it. It was always on the edge of your mind. Well, let's not have any illusions here. We don't really worship Marika. I think you've realized that. She's the enemy of my lord. Anyway, why do you come? Are you on the side of the mother?
I beg your pardon.
Damn it.
Corey.
God damn it.
He's a pervert. Don't mind him.
Corey, our resident Laura Bailey.
Well, those were branded.
Yes. And she apparently knows who we really are, from the sounds of it.
Maybe. She said she could feel you. She said her master had told you of you. She said she couldn't feel one of you. Like she couldn't. Well, she couldn't read the minds of one of you. One of you, she can only feel.
I'll bet that's me because I'm wearing the helmet.
No, it's probably Tom with his Lord's Ensemble.
I was thinking it'd be strong because of no tattoo.
She could
No
feel
tattoo.
all but one.
Or
of us,
all wrong, I
but
guess.
she couldn't read one. They're two different mixes. So I think we're both
Wait,
separate.
so
thing.
if
She can
she
feel
can,
me.
if she can read our minds, doesn't that mean that she knows that this conversation is going on?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch!
So let's cut to the chase. I'm just going to continue in the telepathy. How do we get these brands removed? I'm not that opposed to necessarily working with you, but I don't like being marked.
Well, don't all speak up at once.
Okay.
Telepathically to the rest of the group, do you think she's buying the fact that I'm an idiot?
Oh, I know you're an idiot.
How did she hear me?
I'm just gonna, in my head, go just face palm
Okay.
and literally face palm.
I will
God.
forgive us. You've restored our memories, and
Yes.
we are rather perplexed at the moment. As you said, we were at that other temple and could not remember what happened. We were left in a daze. Afterward, we've been trying to piece together what it was that happened. We came here because we assumed with these brands that we'd already been accepted into this cult and you could give us answers.
You were hand selected. Someone volunteered each of you and sold you to us. I can only take someone that is given. And each of you had someone tied to you that gave you to Hasta. So I branded you, and we took you. The ship was halfway here, then it disappeared. And disappeared from my sight for quite some time. It's not an easy task. I assumed it was the mother. Angry we have taken her name. But I don't think that's the case now. Interesting. Who is in play? The brother is dead. We're not on Gullisy anymore. Who are you? Oh, sorry. Sorry, take that back. We're not on Galorian anymore. Who
Okay.
are you?
Hold
I
on.
panicked for a second because I heard we're not on Gullisy. I'm like, wait.
Never mind. We're not on Galorian anymore. Where are you? Who's
Where is what
backing
is Galorian outside of?
you? You have no idea.
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought that was something you guys knew, and I before I was there. Okay, wonderful.
No.
She's mentioning things you guys don't have context clues to, but maybe
Okay.
later.
So there's a mother, a brother, and this other place,
Yeah.
or where Galorian. Okay.
Did my brother send you? I know he's still angry. The devil? Is he angry that I got away?
We honestly aren't sure ourselves, as trying to piece through my memories. It's a flood trying to make sense of it, and I can't piece together. You said Galorian? Is that another country on Gullisy that we haven't heard of?
It's far away from here. If you don't know what that is, then it's not in play. Which is fine. It's good. Let them have that world.
I would say that We brought ourselves here. Every little journey we've taken, I guess, has been just trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
There's an unknown force in play then. Well hidden
Sure.
from you.
Question for you as well, then.
We don't
Now
know.
that we're here,
Well, now that you're here, I do have a way to find out. I'll just have to take all of your brains. One of you gets to live. She takes a dagger and she throws it out there. It just clinks to the ground. Well,
Battle Royale!
it's recruiting day. We only have one spot. Get to it, gentlemen.
And lady.
Yeah. What? You're not going to do it? Come on, pick up
Well,
the dagger.
it
Okay.
is this problem that we're rather attached to our brains.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. Do we have to use the knife?
no, let me help you. Let me help you. She reaches her hand out. As it does, you start
Jesus.
moving.
Oh no.
Your arm, where you were branded, starts hurting.
Oh, not again.
Your body starts moving without being able to make a save on its own.
Can I start hacking off arms? Is anybody opposed to that?
What?
You start
Is-
going
I'm
towards the
very
dagger.
opposed to this.
Is
What
it-
happened?
It's a dagger. You'll last a while.
Out of character, I want to know, if I were to yell like core, would I like get pulled in another direction?
I don't know. Are you going to do it?
That's what curse you get on the roll.
When you say you're getting pulled, do you mean all of us or just one of us?
Like, no, I mean the person who
Just,
said it,
just Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. She pointed
Yes.
at her. Her brand started hurting and just
No.
starts moving.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God, no, not again! Not again!
She reaches over and she picks up the dagger. It's very forced, like she's fighting her own body.
I'm going to join her in fighting her body.
You reach up and you grab her arms, right? And you're able to keep her off. While this struggle is going on,
This is really
the
hot.
lady is laughing. As she's laughing, the disguise she has starts melting away.
Uh-oh.
You see a tiger-like face.
Ah,
Long mane. The yellow robes are still there. You're not sure what she is, but she's like a woman feline, maybe some kind of Netadrorian, except she has backwards hands. And she just starts laughing. That's right. Fight each other. Dance for me. She starts pointing at Trey's character. Trey, you start moving in a weird, awkward, forceful dance.
Like what kind of dance?
Just think of something terrible. Like you're
Hamster
just like,
dance.
Elaine from Seinfeld.
yeah, yeah. Elaine like Seinfeld. You're just like,
There you go.
and she points at Decadic. Decadic, you start taking out your own sword, and you kind of do this. You put it against your own chest. It's hovering over your own heart. You hear the sword cry out, "Master, no! Don't do it!" It starts biting into your flesh a tiny bit.
Let me check something real quick, if I may.
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
I think
go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, because if I remember right,
immovable rod.
Oh, nice. Where'd you go?
Okay. Okay.
I'll try
Use the hammer to hit you. I'll use you to hit the hammer.
Can't carry the ring, but I can carry you.
I just clicked away. What was that?
I'd say you give him a time limit, Tony.
Erendite can use the spell Mage Hand. Can I command her to wield herself and not stab me?
Okay, she flies out of your hand and she just kind of hovers in the air near you, right?
Yes.
And she's just kind of
Nice.
out of reach, and you're kind of weakly reaching towards to grab her, but as you do, she
Oh,
kind of
that's
flies
interesting.
away. It's very forced, so it's very slow. Like you're
I'm like Jim Carrey trying to
yeah.
my pen is blue.
Zorksan, your character, you feel like you cannot move. Like you could talk, but you just can't physically move your body.
Now, with how have I been locked in place, or can I be moved? Because I was separating Scarlet. Am I holding her apart?
You're holding her, but you're holding her, and then all of a sudden you're frozen holding her.
Okay.
The only one not having this problem is Strom.
Raider.
And
He's been on the enemy side the whole
I
time.
brought you here.
She looks at
This
your
is your
character and she's like,
You dastard.
so, Boxtex. She looks at your character and she says, well, come now, little dragon boy. Come, join Hasta. She pulls out a brand. It just seems to just appear out of her hand. Join the yellow sign and I will spare you in specific. I don't need your brain. You weren't there that day. You didn't defile our Lord's temple. I won't send you to Carcosa.
Elias?
As she starts walking towards you with the brand, she stops. And she kind of looks up. Fine. I'll be back. Boys, we have a problem upstairs. And she just walks past the group. She just walks past all of you. The only one that could take an attack of opportunity would be Strom.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Smart move.
Just
Smart
saying,
move.
It's an opportunity. As
Come
she
on, man,
walks
TPK.
past, she swings her hand. As she swings her hand, her backwards hand, it opens. And everyone roll me a perception check real quick. It's gonna be a high one. I mean really high, but there's a
Is
chance.
this vision based?
No, it's hearing based.
Was her race like the cat people on the Isle of Dread? Like with the mummy and the
No.
mountain thing?
She didn't look like those. They
Okay.
didn't have backwards hands either.
He's like the ones we ran into in Corvo.
Those are Rakasta. This is Rakasha.
Rakshasa.
Rakshasa.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, those are the ones that were in Corvosa.
20.
Oh, 22!
Ha! Suck it, nerd. 23.
Okay.
Suck
I got a natural 1.
Yeah, look at that. 18, 19, 22.
You're having hell of a. It makes sense. You have a 1. That sword is making a musical sound, right? It's near your head, but it's faint enough where it's just kind of unnerving because you're trying to reach for your own sword to stab yourself, and your sword's like, Master, don't! I can't kill the prince that was promised.
No, you can't. Stay far away from me. Don't listen to what my hand's doing right now.
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo and Trey. In the distance, you hear, very faintly in the distance, you hear, meh, 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 meh.
You can always let go of the mage hand and let your sword take care of you if you're scared of it.
All right.
A goat? A very,
yeah.
a Tyrannosaurus Rex sized goat?
He linked.
We
Oh no,
wish.
he shared screen us on what Johnny saw earlier.
Yeah.
Like a hooked creature with a bunch of mouths and tentacles going up that makes goat sounds. And
Like a squid upside
Oops.
down, but with legs.
I
That sounds
believe
horrifying.
the picture that I showed was. Let me.
so Decadix rightly a little bit nervous about it.
Anyway, that's what he saw.
Oh, good God, no. Mm-mm. 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 I do not approve.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. So you guys, let me pull up the map. Map. He's pulling up the map. Okay. You guys are on that floor. Everyone has left the room.
I mean,
You
I'm-
find yourselves in an empty room covered in sigil and some blood. The door appears to be shut and barred. What do you do?
And our bodies are still under compulsion, doing
Uh,
whatever we're doing.
Shortly after she leaves, the compulsion disappears, and you maintain your composure again. You guys are in a square room with what appears only one door. The door
Summon
is
erudite back to me, back to my hand.
okay.
Based on like the stonework in like this room that we've seen the door, does it look like it would be a part of the same temple we went into in Saltmarsh?
No.
Okay. I was thinking for a second there, she was like, you've come here again, like this was the exact same temple, but like displaced spatially or something.
That goat sound, does that appear to be coming from the direction of the barred door?
You only when the door was open, Trey and Trey and Corey's character heard them.
Okay.
But as soon as the door shut and locked, you hear nothing.
Hearthstone, anybody? Get the fuck out of here and sail away.
I think she might be fighting that big old thingy.
What big old thingy?
That's
The goat thingy. The goat thingy.
I'm going to use Dimension Door to move about 10 feet across the room, just to see if teleportation magic works.
Okay. Yeah. You dimension door 10 feet across.
Okay. Well, the good news is, in theory, we should be able to Hearthstone out just fine, and I am very on board with that.
Yes, this is... Oh, dear Lord, were we far more in over our heads than we thought.
Maybe we should find someone who can remove the thing
According to
from our
Zarbak,
arms.
only a high priest could, such as the one we were just speaking to. Fantastic.
Although, if we can teleport out of here, and we know that, should we try to unlock the door and see what else we can see? I mean, we've already learned far more than we knew beforehand, but we are right here, and it's just tempting to find out more because what the fuck? Also, I was totally right. We were all chosen for a reason, brought onto that ship. None of you believe me. You're like, oh, Takeda, get paranoid, conspiratorial. I was like, no, I was absolutely right. All that.
And credit where credit is due.
Let's argue elsewhere, like back on the ship and headed in a direction far the fuck away from here.
Well, they didn't take any of our gear, so if we wish to take a look to explore, we can still escape with Hearthstone. We'll just need to stay nearby.
Doctor, what say you? Oh, you're muted.
Also,
head
did
back
we
to
leave
the-
the other...
I'd rather head back to the ship and deal with these resurgent memories that I now have.
Yes, this is quite a bit. Oh my. Okay, well, gather around then, everyone. Let's get the fuck out of here. We'll try to cast it. Does it work, Tony?
Teleportation out of the temple does work.
Nice.
You appear back home. You are now, a flame explodes from the hearth, and you are all standing in the, I believe it is, it was in
It's
the
in the
cook's-
galley.
The
in
kitchen,
the
yeah,
galley.
the galley.
Sumar throws chili in the air. Everyone make me a dex save. And she's like, what the fuck?
That reminds me, I take it Takeda hasn't, or no one's gotten an alarm set up yet for Hearthstone appearances. You did mention that.
I suppose I could have warned them ahead of time. Fuck that shit. No. 11.
Okay. The DC is 12. So
Nope.
If you do not make a 12 on
22.
your dex roll save that everyone had to make, you are covered in chili. If you do make it, you're only partially covered in chili. If you made a 20, you're not covered in chili at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Chili
Ugh.
Dodger.
I'll say the doctor scooched behind Decadic.
I will start
back there for me.
eating off of the cake, like scooping it, and
Uh,
could use a bit more
Hey.
sugar.
Needs a little more paprika.
I hate when they put
Sugar.
onions in there.
More sugar.
Paprika.
Forget the chili. To the deck now. We need to set sail now.
Do you
Well, hold
know
on.
chili-covered halfling is a delicacy in Quixava?
You bastard.
I just run out of the room. I'm just out of the galley. Just
I'd
finding-
stay there and
So an important question before we completely leave. Wasn't the doctor in a rope trick outside of town?
Oh
Son of a
shit!
bitch.
fucking. That's okay. That means
She has teleport. Messenger.
yes.
I'll let her bring the rope trick with her.
I will
We'll
do
leave
that. Oh,
We even pick her up at Freeport again, and we'll take her back.
yes. I will send a message to Dr. Jane Harley. Say, change of plans. We had to make a fast exit. If you are safe, take the rope trick, teleport back home. We will contact again. Had to truncate it. Ran out of words.
She says, the scroll of teleportation I have was expensive. I'm keeping the rope. The contract is canceled. She says that in like her happy tone, like, because she's energetic. But she says that, and she doesn't use the rest of the words.
I want that rope back. I just fucking got it back.
Every time you get the rope, it disappears.
It's the true MacGuffin of our quest.
Look, guys, you laugh now, but when we are fighting the King in Yellow and we need a place to dodge his last final attack, sloop, get in the rope trick.
Tiny hut all the way.
I don't know. I like the pocket dimension. Seems a little bit safer.
Tiny hut.
I thought you liked ropes, Doctor.
Tiny
I
Hut
do,
would protect
but
you
I
for
tied
about
up.
50 hit points, then he breaks through the force field. Just say, Tiny Hut in my game is more like a concrete wall that's invisible. It's not a impenetrable field.
Yeah, but I'll just keep making
Oh, yeah.
tiny huts
Oh, there
until
you go.
I'm the only one inside of it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Smelling, smelling.
Like
Just
Russian
layers.
doll tiny huts.
Yeah, Rashomon.
Russian nesting tiny huts.
Yeah. How did that plan fail?
Well, she's safe. She's canceled our contract and taken my rope.
I told you she could not be trusted. I said she was horrible, and yet we put her on this ship.
Don't recall you saying that at all.
Oh, I said a lot of things.
I thought you sang her praises because that electric chair you sat in of hers was stimulating, you said.
That's different. That was a private electrical matter. By the way, did she leave that behind by any chance?
No.
Damn it, this is the worst day ever.
Oh, God, did she leave her mechanical parrot on the ship? Is that still here?
Shit.
Dude.
You know what? Fuck it. It is.
Well, too bad
Out
for her.
up
She's
front, you
not
hear,
getting it
sons of
back.
bitches! Sons of bitches!
Fine.
It
Then
says the words that she doesn't.
then I'll send her another fucking message. Fine.
Maybe we want to be nice to her because we might still be able to get it back.
Ah.
We'll disassemble your...
Mid-sentence, you're like,
Take pleasure in disassembling your toy pet. That's it.
Oh,
You don't
kidding. I'm so
hear
proud of you. I
anything
wish I could hear
back,
these things.
but you could feel the scorn from here.
I'm getting that rope trick back. This isn't over.
Burning all your spell slots. Just keep sending her messages.
You're just gonna get in her DMs.
Just blowing up her phone until she blocks me.
Oh shit. All right, cool. So you guys you teleport back to the ship. You learn some things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're back on the ship, far away from whatever the fuck is going on in that temple today.
I'm gonna find Jace Argona at some point on the ship. Argona, or was Arcona or Argona?
Argona.
Argona.
It's Argona. It's not Arcona.
Oh.
Sonya,
I
like
was-
the lizard people. From Skyrim.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Jace is totally
okay.
reachable.
Might I have a word, sir, with you?
Of course. What is it that you need?
Well, our latest excursion went a bit south, faster and worse than we anticipated. Tell me, does the name Malia mean anything to you?
Roll me percentile. See if it does.
Ew, 18.
Not really. Not especially.
Well, we met the Queen in Yellow at this temple.
Queen.
Emissary of the King in Yellow. Yes, that's a new development. And her name, well, the name she gave us, I don't know if it was a real name or simply an alias she was using, was Malia Argona.
It's Arcona. Arcona.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was asking if it was.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're not related.
His is Jace Argona. Hers is Arcona.
Right. That's what I was wondering if it was.
Oh yeah, they're not the same names. No.
Yeah. I didn't know if you misspoke or yeah.
Nope. Out of character. You've heard that name before, but yeah.
I didn't. Oh. Damn it, man. Don't do that to me.
Professor.
Well, that's bad news. They know who we are. Tell me, have you had a sudden influx of memories return to you? Has anyone else in the crew expressed suddenly remembering something we'd forgotten?
No.
That's good. Means she probably didn't know about you all out here. Stay on your guard. It's going to get much trickier from here on out, from the sounds of it. We'll let the rest of the crew know once the captain and the rest of us have figured out what our next move is.
All right. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. What do you guys do? You guys are in a ship. You've gone to the temple, you've investigated, you've learned some things, got some memories back. You're in the middle of the sea. Do you guys want to talk, or do you guys have a plan on what you're going to do?
I mean, I got no plan at the moment. No ideas.
Yeah.
Well, time-wise, let's see. Where's our calendar? We have things we need to
You're on
be
the
doing coming up.
last day of the month. The final repairs to the I believe on this date the Smoot's castle will be done.
Okay. And since we did that, and Edelin is when the wedding is.
Yep, in Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah.
And his isn't till that. So, I mean, if Smoot was here, I'd say we should just go see his things since they, be done being constructed.
Yeah.
a bit harder without him here, though.
Mm-hmm.
True.
We could go back to where we ran into Davy Jones. We've got some missions there.
Ooh, go explore the whatever the plant place that was apparently a landing area of some sort.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like it's kind of similar to what's happening in Burn with the people turning into plants.
Oh.
Yeah. Fair
That's
point.
good.
And if that's a Titan related thing, there's probably a Titan around there.
We know.
Or at least Blight related. That's a pretty good call. I like it. How long will it take us to sail there?
I say Pradis knows about one of them.
So I guess effectively we only have, what, a week and a half until the wedding, which is back up in Barovia.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, yeah.
And we'll have to trek a ways on land on that unless we decide to. I mean, I
That's
guess we
a good
could
point.
fly our ship up. I mean, we are escorting Victorio here.
Yeah, Victoria will,
He probably doesn't want to have to walk over.
well, I don't know if he caught Tony said it, but he'll basically teleport us from the sounds of it when it's time to go there.
Oh, I thought he was just going to teleport us to the. Or I thought he was saying he was going to teleport to us when he wanted to get transported there, not teleporting us there with him.
Well, no,
We have him already.
Yeah, he's on the ship with us.
Okay, but he'll act. Well, yeah, before we met him is what I thought was the initial said his plan was, but.
Yeah.
It was his plan, but then you ran into him. So.
Okay, so he will teleport us though to the wedding. Is that correct?
The storyteller hasn't said that, but
Because otherwise, it
he
seems like
has.
we should.
He has alluded to that he will
Okay.
get you there.
Okay.
You can assume that's maybe teleportation because he didn't seem to be worried about distance.
I mean, there's also stuff over by Barovia that we can look into as well. I mean, it might take us a week to travel there. Well, maybe not quite a week. 2 days, 3 days, maybe.
But yeah, we can go there and explore, especially if we're doing something involving their wedding. It will probably behoove us to learn a little bit more about them or have us be someone they're familiar with. If that makes sense, get some kind of name in Barovia before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
There are good options, but which one do we want to do?
I'm down for anything. It's an open world, man.
If we need to be somewhere in a week, let's do stuff that puts us in that direction.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Let's go hang out in Barovia and find quests to do there for like a week.
Okay.
Week and a half.
I'm just afraid of flying there, but if we can just teleport instead, that's fine.
Otherwise, our Hearthstone will be charged in a week, and we can always teleport back to the ship with Victorio and go from there if need be.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
So
Yeah.
we'll be set.
So to Barovia?
Yep, we're going to sail off towards Barovia. Where do we want to make port then, since we're going to sail? Let's see. We are down there. And Barovia is...
Yeah, you're right now. Just I think the map might have it in the correct spot where it's like right by the Temple of Elemental Evil.
Yeah, I see us. I don't think Barovia is quite on the map. Or am I just looking
It
at
is.
the wrong spot?
It's inside Phaloris.
You
Yeah.
have to do the border.
Oh, it's the... Okay, it was covered in with enough things. I didn't
Yeah.
even tell that was it. Okay.
the purple, I think.
Where Castle Ravenloft is, and...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There are hill giants near one of the port towns that we might be able to deal with.
Woo.
Elk Vista.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Works for me.
Okay. So you guys want to sail out to Elk Vista?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's just a little bit past Ryanair. That's definitely doable. I will say we'll see how long it takes you to get there, depending on if you guys are dedicating time to sailing or if you guys are dedicating time to training. I will do this in. We will do this, and it's gonna be. Are you guys flying or are you guys sailing?
Flying would probably be faster.
Fly most of the way, yeah.
Okay, so flying, that's going to be at least 3 days worth of rolls, maybe if some of you dedicate time to flying, depending on how well you do. Okay, go ahead and I'll see who gets to roll first. Since it is the night of, right? We'll do one after, but go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of you. Okay, starting with Captain Zorksan. What are you doing on this neck of the travel?
I'm going to continue my heavy armor training. I want it, goddammit.
Heavy armor training. All right, go. You can go ahead and make 2 rolls.
Ooh, a 17 and a 14.
Okay, so that's 3 successes.
Cool beans.
Okay, Rutherford, what are you doing?
Can't
You're
hear
muted.
you. Still can't hear you.
Here, while we're waiting on that, I'm gonna go with Decadic and let me know when you get your audio back. Decadic, what are you doing?
Yeah, Decadic's got a lot on his mind, so he's probably just gonna read some more of those books he still has yet to get through in his room. Just to get through, keep to himself.
Okay, yeah, that's totally doable. Let me look at the books. Go ahead and roll me percentiles twice.
Boom, boom. 31 and nice 69.
31 and 69. All right. This would be.
Very nice.
Give me a second. Captain's Journal, spell books, notes, voice. I got a lot of documents. Western ideas. Kidnap the Archpriest. What the heck? Where is this? Optimization guide, prestige class, gear, letter for Edwin, notes, chosen van guide, cult of Marika, adventures, harriers, backstories. What the hell? Give me a second here.
All good.
Notes from the beginning, game notes, Western campaign ideas, kidnap the Archpriest, Marlos's letter, session. What the? Oh, I put it in. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. It was a. I put it as an Excel sheet. Okay. So what was the first one you got?
31.
31. Oh. Let me see. Sorry. One more thing. I just want to see if it's a certain one. Roll me percentiles again on those 2 to see if it's a. Well, no. I said it was. Roll me a d20. Twice.
19 and a 1.
19. Okay, so the first one is the 31. That is population dynamics of Capriosaurus, a treatise of ever-evolving age structures of dragons by region and plane.
Ooh.
That there we go. I'll put that in the chat. That actually talks about dragons on a planar level, and it talks about chromatic and metallic dragons, and the conflicts between Tiamat, mother of chromatic, and Bahamut, mother of the father of the metallic dragons.
The Bahamut?
And it talks about other types of dragons and how they are from other, I guess you'd say, entities that sprung from the great dragon, the sleeping one. So that kind of stuff. It talks about population. It's basically a book on dragon. It doesn't tell you weaknesses or strengths, but talks about them.
Yeah, like those old National Geographic books on like tigers or monkeys that you read as a kid.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
So many D20s.
Yep.
That is 8.
8. Okay. This is a magical book. It's called Personal Care for Adventurers. It tells of adventurers how to maintain a clean, healthy look for weeks in the wilderness. The book is a grimoire. I have to make it, but the grimoire has abilities, right? The ability is for the day. If you read the grimoire, you can avoid the effects of a curse or disease of your choice when they occur. You can just avoid one curse or one disease for the day.
That's
The
kinda cool.
side effect of the grimoire, because everything comes at a price,
Mm-hmm.
the effects are only withheld and have a 30% chance of becoming magnified after the book.
Ooh.
So it'll get rid of the effect for a day, but then there's a 30% chance the next day it's just worse for that next day. The mentality, because a grimoire is a living book, is a calm counselor who assures you you may be a worthless piece of shit, but somebody loves you for the worthless piece of shit you are.
Sounds like my kind of book.
So it's basically an intelligent book that can give a bonus, but also a possible bane as a side effect. Just remind me you have this. You have number 8. I have 20 of these.
Nice.
Okay. That's what you do for the 2 days. You're just reading these books. You all of a sudden read this other one. You realize it's an intelligent tome. Dr. Maladendo, what are you doing?
I will go ahead and study alchemy.
Okay. Go ahead and make me 2 alchemy rolls.
Oof. 26 and 20.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3. So that is 9 successes, and you had 2 others, right?
I have a total, with those 9, I now have a total of 14 successes.
14 successes. That is enough for, I believe it is, I believe I set the threshold to be 9 successes per one. So you get, how much is that so far?
14 total.
14? Okay, you could take away, reduce that by 9, and you get to roll on the table, the alchemy table. Go ahead and roll me a D6.
Okay, so after this roll, I reset my successes.
No. You get to keep the excess, right?
Okay. So I get to keep 14 minus 9.
Yeah, so it would be 5.
Gotcha.
You made 1 breakthrough on the first day, and then you just keep.
Yeah.
keep
I roll a D6, you said?
Yep.
4.
It's not an oil.
Ooh.
It's not a medicine or toxin. It's not an herb concoction. It is a regent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Roll a d20.
4.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Darkwood. You discover how to enrich wood. It's called Darkwood. Remind me of this. Take notes on it, and I'll make an item for it. I think I have one for you also. Just send me an email with those.
Yeah.
Darkwood. If you cast a plant-based spell, or a spell that affects plants, and use this as the material component, you get a +1 to your caster level, or a +1 to your attack roll, for the basis of that spell. So your DC is higher by 1, or You get a +1 to your attack roll when using dark wood as a material component.
Okay.
So spells like plant growth or blight or things that have effects on plants.
Nice.
It makes plants harder to resist. Anyway, Rutherford, do you got your audio
Yeah,
back?
I was like talking, and I don't know if you can see this, but there's this little thing here, and it is a switch to mute my microphone.
That's all right. It happens. So
and it magically and it turned itself off at some point, and I was like talking to you guys, like, wow, you guys are being really rude, not talking back to me. Fuck you guys. And then I look down and I see this little strip of red, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it was totally the microphone. Yeah, sure.
It was pretty cool how you hacked his headset like that.
That's right.
The physical headset.
So, I had said earlier when you asked me, Rutherford, what are you doing? It's like, I'm going to be doing sciencey tech shit, and I would like to roll.
Yep, same thing with Dr.
As
Scarlet.
you said, when you get your audio figured out, I was like, so yeah, basically do the same thing that Scout's doing.
Yeah, it's a proficiency.
That was a
Tinkerer's
proficiency
Tools check. Yep. You make 2 checks with that.
Which is
intelligence
intelligence
based. Intelligence
so
plus
that'd be-
proficiency.
All right, you +6. Twice, you said?
Yeah, twice. You have 2 days to do this.
Boop. There's a 16 and a 10.
All right. DC starts at, what are the DCs start at? That is on downtime. DCs start at 10. So that's, what was it again? That was a, so that's 1, 2, that's 3
16 and
successes
10.
towards learning an invention. How many do you have so far?
I have 7 successes for ship understanding and 2 for mage cannon.
Oh, right. That was specifically for those. This is just for making an invention. Right.
For like schematics and stuff like that. So I had 6 successes for schematics.
That's
which I would assume is what we're rolling on.
Yeah, you're making an invention, right? The other one was trying to understand the others. But
yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and that's 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 total so far. You need 10.
Yep.
So once you get 10, you learn how to make an invention.
All right.
Because you have I think 2 already. You got like barbed weapon thing, and you got like another one.
Rock cracker, venomous spider, and a glass orb launcher.
And you can make those.
And weapon effect spiked.
Yep. Okay. Strom, what are you doing?
I'm going to spend some time learning from the Skull of the Masters.
Okay. Go ahead and make your rolls.
With advantage, correct?
Yep. You have advantage in a teacher because you got the skull.
I got a 7 and a 10.
So you get 1 success.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's progress. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll me percentiles to see if you guys don't lose a day.
All of us?
Just one of you. It's all random, so first one to click the button.
I'll do it.
Okay.
74.
74, you don't lose a day. It takes you 3 days to get to Elk Vista. In those 3 days, I need everyone to roll me a D12.
Oh. Just the once?
Just the once.
Oops, strong one.
Trying to speed up travel times.
Uh-oh. Hey, Captain, what's happening, brah?
Yo, we're good.
Okay, cool.
Hey, we missed it.
Nothing bad happens except for one thing because you guys passed the date.
Uh-oh.
No.
The 37th passes. The morning of the 1st, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Decadic.
Yes.
Message this person before you receive a message back. You've heard Pratis before. He sounds panicked. SOS! SOS! Going down! Oh God, the island! The mountain, it's flying! What the hell is that? Oh God! It's in the water now! It's the size of a... That's it.
Uh-oh.
Can I respond?
Sure. You got 25 words.
Pratis, what is it? Are you all right? Please respond if you can. Let us know what's happening.
Over.
So glad we're not on the aisle.
I was going to say I could see Johnny just being like, "It is too early in the morning for this shit, dude. Why are you messaging me?"
You hear nothing back. No further message is sent.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh dear. Captain, not to keep piling on the bad news, but I think Pratis is no longer. Something's happened back on the Isle of Dread.
And you know this how?
He messaged me with what I presume were probably his last words. He was in a panic, talking about a mountain that was flying and then something in the water that was big, apparently.
Jeez.
Interesting. If he chose us for his, or you for his last words in particular.
I did speak to him not but a few days ago. He was investigating what he thought might be the Earth Titan. Maybe it was related to that. Maybe he found it and it's attacked him.
Remind me, did we hear about the Earth Elemental at all? Earth Titan? Like, before? Because we thought a couple of them were missing, right? From the Blighted Lands.
Yes.
Which ones did he cite before, for sure?
Water.
The water one?
And maybe the earth one.
Okay.
Yes, that's what he was on his way to
Okay.
investigate. Whew. This is just not our week, is it?
No. No, it's not.
Not our lives, really.
Remind me, who was Pratis again?
The druid. The submarine.
Yes.
Dragon
Okay.
turtle.
Thank you. We run into so many damn people, and it's hard to keep track of all of them. I swear to God.
So many of them look the same, I know.
Yes. It's amazing how many one-legged gnome druids there are running around Galaxy.
Okay, now look, I don't need the sass, all right?
You just
As
need
you
more
said.
paprika.
Sugar. That or cumin.
Oh, yeah, definitely human.
We are a human household, and we will stay that way. As long as you're on my pirate ship.
I will turn this son of a bitch around.
I hate you. Never let me do anything.
The good news is, it doesn't sound like there's much of a rush to go rescue him, which, given what we have to do still, is the smallest possible blessing I can think of.
I mean, it's just one more thing for us to worry about. This seems like more and more bad things keep happening at accelerated rates. Like, this
Did
Ragnarok prophecy is really coming to pass.
Did we end up egging Pratis on to unleash his own world destroyer? Is he one of us secretly?
I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter.
I need to know if we should honor him or not. Either way, we should hold her.
One thing more, Captain. I know you've expressed interest in going to the Winter Court itself at some point, and I know we are currently on a mission with your patron. The prophecy he spoke of mentioned roaches devouring the living. I happen to know for a fact that there is a demonic roach serving the Winter Queen on the court. And I don't believe the king particularly likes him. I don't particularly like him either.
You interacted with him?
He interacted with me. He sought me out in a dream long ago to taunt me with the soul of my brother, whom he apparently slew.
So are you like looking for revenge?
I've got a list growing, yes. I'm like Arya,
I
every
get behind
night
that.
my name's like Chauncey Nickel Cloud, Agraskill the Roach, Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
Wait a minute. I don't think you meant to say that third one.
Rock monkeys!
Meanwhile, Scarlet.
I almost forgot about the rock baboon.
With a spoon, with a chicken.
So, well, on that note, we should probably inform your patron about what transpired. And also, if at some point we could actually travel to the court itself, I think that might serve many of our interests on this ship.
Sounds like a plan. May have met the king, but haven't done a pilgrimage yet. I'm quite interested in the man who slew your brother, then.
Oh, not a man, a bug, a vile little insect that I intend to squish with great satisfaction.
Yeah. Squish. Bug.
Not you, Rutherford. I would never do that to you, my dear little bug.
I don't know if I should be offended or not, but I'm going to let it slide.
Okay. So you guys head off to... You guys arrive at Elk Vista, I assume. You guys are sailing in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up Elk Vista. Elk Vista. There we go. I've pulled this one up before a long time ago.
Yes, you did.
Eagle River.
I hope that one day we're a slightly net positive influence on the world.
You know, I
It's
don't
not
know.
looking good.
I have no idea. You know, plots are plots, and they have they're all
A
different.
friend of ours sends a Mayday message to us, and we just kind of go,
I
don't go
tried
check
to
up on him or
follow,
anything.
he didn't respond.
He's across the ocean. It's a Mayday. You think he's going to still be Mayday in like 6 days? Nah, he'll be done.
We did save Esmeralda from Saltmarsh. We remember that now. So yes, we did.
After
do something
destroying the
positive in
town.
world.
So only we have memories, though, right? Not our other crewmates who lost
Yeah.
memories in the
Yeah,
town?
Yeah.
just us. Yeah.
Like, so here's why. So do we tell her?
Sure.
Not sure how else you'd take that if she even believed us.
I don't think you should tell her, Captain. Let's save that for someone with a slightly more tact.
Kata can tell her.
I said tact. That's no.
Zorksan. Shit, there is a side that I wasn't thinking of. Zorksan. To note, over the 3 days of travel, it just occurs to you today, you haven't seen Stanley Witwicky in a while. Just haven't seen him. Just throwing it out there. It's the third
He's a
day.
fun fellow.
You're arriving at Elk Vista, and you're like, where the fuck did Stanley go? You just remember you haven't seen him. You're normally playing cards with him all the time or something. So
Yeah.
okay, just letting you know. Okay, you guys arrive at. Give me a second. I gotta. Fucking hell! I gotta pull up Elk Vista.
Yeah, no, it's been a week.
Okay. Elk Vista appears to be a trade town. It's known for its heavy guard. The trade is ruled by a priest of the local religion. The races mostly live in harmony. Description of the town. Elk Vista is built on a cliffside. It is surrounded by large wooden walls. There is a large bridge that goes across the cliff onto another cliff, which is kind of much smaller. It's almost like a huge pillar, and on it there is across the bridge is another kind of like you would say a keep. So it has a keep that seems to be sitting on some kind of large cliff that has so you can almost say it's a large cliff, but it has a split down the side of it near the end, and there's a bridge across that then goes to a keep that's on the other side, the far side of it, where there isn't like a retreat. So it's on the edge of the cliff, but there's like a split. And the rest of the town is on the other side with the giant wooden fence around. You notice as you're getting close that the outside wall appears to be under repair. As if it's taken some kind of damage. The bridge leading over to the other side of that castle keep that I mentioned on that split cliff appears broken, right? They have like some wooden planks over it, right? But there appear to be people that are working on repairing that bridge. There appears to be trade. The gates are open, but part of the gate is destroyed, almost as if this place has been recently sacked. There is below, at the end of the cliff, at the bottom of the cliff, is a harbor that's built, and there appears to be some kind of elevator that pulls up the side of the cliff, up to the large area on the top. So you're sailing in. You guys sail into the port at the bottom of the cliff?
Yep.
Okay. You guys sail in. There is a harbor master there. He hails you. He's human. Darker skin. Bald. And brown eyes. Looks like a Ferellian. He says, greetings. This will be, I'm afraid there is a small extra to the docking fee to help cover repairs for the town, if you do not mind. But there are sails inside, and we are always looking for wood now to repair the palisade outside. That will be, it is 55 copper for the day.
Who's attacked? What's the repairs for?
Oh, we were attacked. There's some giants that attacked recently. But don't worry. Some Barovians showed up. They killed them all, and we're all safe now.
That makes me think that they're not all dead.
Or it was like their group's first quest. Or this is an alternate timeline and they all died.
Let's just say that Zorksan isn't wrong.
Or those Barovians are fucking badass.
Yeah, they are pretty awesome.
It'll be a shame when we're commanded to kill them.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Varellus over Barovia.
Leave that to their other characters. Anyway.
Well, sounds like we don't need to worry about hill giants.
So, do we get the reward then, or?
We came here to take care of them. Would you put them back?
Now look, you pay us, or we'll bring the giants
All right.
back.
We were in line to turn in the quest before them, but then had to step away from the keyboard.
Pay the docking fee.
Mm-hmm.
Any
Okay.
other work in town that might need done since your hill giant problem's been resolved?
Let me take a look. Sorry, I got the burps.
Oh God, what a week! What a fucking week!
Oh.
They mentioned a couple other things not going on in their area. The hill giants was the thing. Currently, they don't have a hill giant issue. They do note that there is still a dragon to the east, right? And what was the other one? I gotta pull out my draw.io. I
It
kept
went
a
really
list.
well last time. You guys want to go hunt a dragon?
What kind of dragon?
Give me a second. I think it's a red one.
Nope.
How big are we talking?
I've used draw.io.
Like a wormling?
Here, give me a second.
You can handle that.
I like draw.io.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Bandmount? The Bard cultist in Bandmount?
Yeah.
Oh, you're making stuff up now.
Yeah,
Just
there's
making
a,
shit up now, putting words together.
There was a samurai cult in Mount Ban.
There appears
Yeah.
they say that there's a series. They hear of a serial killer in Rynair, something about killing younger men. Edmore has a dragon problem. The gem merchant in Rynair trade with Barovia is just needing some escort. They're looking at possibly clearing out the mines, and they're looking at maybe hiring people to clear out the mines in a place called Mount Gaucus in southern Barovia. The hill giants are near Elk Vista. That's been taken care of. I'm just going to delete that one. Bard cultists near Bandmount and fire giants near Two Smiths.
Ooh.
Ooh, we could go fight fire giants instead.
Or, I mean, if we want to end up in Barovia later anyway, take a quest that takes us there might be a good idea.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the idea of going to fight fire giants, though.
Okay. You guys fighting fire giants or clearing out some mines in southern Barovia? What are you guys doing? Or dragon near Edmure. It's a red dragon. And and there's a serial killer plot.
It better not be the same red dragon.
It is.
He just came here for fun.
Oh, are all red dragons the same to you, Tom?
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if we chase down this
All
serial,
halflings are too.
Oh,
if we chase down this
Sure.
serial killer, maybe Strom can get another scrying eye and can complete his set.
Ooh. Both.
One of you want to be an attractive young man to be bait?
Done.
I mean, yeah. Scarlett's got that. I think that the serial killer plot should be something we go after at some point. Whether we do it right now, I don't care. But
It
I
could
think
be
that would be
fun.
fun.
Yeah. A different
I
style
like that one.
entirely. It would be enjoyable.
Hmm.
Be like when Johnny murdered someone in Freeport.
That's true.
Yeah.
We did.
All
We
right.
saw it.
Yeah, you guys never
No.
caught on to that. I mean,
Also,
of course I did.
Scarlet knew. Scarlet
Yeah, but
ratted
I
you
had
out.
other things going on at the time, and I've been busy. I've got a lot to do as a ship doctor. There's, I mean,
people to do.
and Johnny hasn't bribed me either way, so I didn't feel like putting that pressure on him. That's a lot of stress. I was trying to be considerate
Right.
as a
Well-
witness.
Why don't you go kill fire giants? That's where my vote is.
All right.
I mean, you are the captain. You can kind of deal.
I mean, yeah, that was
We're
more of
gonna
an out of
fight.
character thing, I guess. I'm not
Oh.
trying to actually tell you guys where to go all the time. That'd be pretty stupid.
I vote fire giants as well. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Out of
Unless
character.
that wouldn't conflict with the frost giants and that whole thing. Would it?
Rutherford just wants to blow shit up.
I don't know giant culture. It might be conflict, but
I don't know giant culture.
that's a whole race subject thing that I'm not educated on, and I shouldn't take a stance on because it might be the wrong one.
We could start holding sensitivity classes on the ship. Head of
It's
HR.
very woke of you, Captain. Very woke.
Don't want to be heightist.
I'm always awake. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't want to offend the
barely sleep these
20
days.
foot tall people, right?
Your best friend is a halfling, yet you're so mean to me.
Okay.
Well, that's because you're a
okay.
gnome, aren't
I've
you?
already been
No,
taking.
I'm a
Let's
halfling.
go slay some fire giants.
Oh.
Okay.
Real quick, while you're in town, I guess see if there's any quick shopping stuff to do or anything interesting worth picking up.
Okay.
Know what this town has.
Let me find where Edmore is. I'm just curious.
Also, probably should actually send a message to the Mootlid King and tell him what the fuck happened.
Two smiths.
That's a very, very good idea.
Oh yeah, I was planning on doing that during one of those nights and kind of just forgot about it.
Do you do that just through prayer, Tom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and also, Joy probably wants to know, too. God damn it, we have so many
I
bosses.
don't care what Joy wants to know. He's an asshole.
I know you don't care, but god damn it, we should still tell him.
So, yeah, you guys, okay, it'll be about 3 days to get there, just to let you know. But, yeah, you guys got time on the clock. So, okay, you guys want to, take a look at what's in Elk Vista. Okay.
Yeah.
There is a tavern called the Black Boar. It's recently being repaired. Apparently, it got attacked by some trolls, and their cook was eaten.
Lame.
Yeah, didn't save him this time.
But was he delicious?
Yeah, I mean the troll didn't complain. There's a blacksmith shop that is yeah, it is closed down. The blacksmith moved out of town to Barovia. So the blacksmith shop is closed down. There's an alchemist shop called the Wasp's Electorium.
Huh.
That's still open. And there's a general store called Sarah's Shanty. There we go.
Fantastic.
Yep. Okay. Where do you guys want to go? You want to go to the Wasp Emporium or the tavern or what? General store. There is a temple here to the god of. Give me a second. This is a human pantheon, and it is the war god. Human pantheon is going to be god of magic, god of force, god of time and youth. Ah. Oh, I can't pronounce that. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Do it.
Somebody
Let us at it.
Somebody tell me how to pronounce that.
Medical.
Nicole.
Ida.
Ida, take your pick. Cole.
Idaho.
Idacole.
Idacole.
Idacole, goddess of war, summer, and gambling.
There's a goddess I can get behind.
Whoa, phrasing.
War, nice
No.
days, and spending
It was
money.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. And the head priest is the person that runs this town. He's a war priest. She's a war
Cool.
priest. Okay. Where do you guys want to go?
Well,
I know where I want to go.
Where?
I would like to go to the tavern to partake of the local fine dining and cuisine. And when I get there and find out that their chef has been eaten, I will complain loudly.
Such a Karen move.
Okay.
Hey, your chef's name. Let me see the menu.
We'll get to your scene last, but it'll
Cool.
happen. They do
I'll
have
get us
chicken
checked out.
stew with rice and a tankard of beer, duck casserole with peas and a tankard of ale, and veggie cakes with a tankard of beer. Anyway, okay, so Decadic, what are you doing in town?
I don't really have any shopping I need to do, and
Okay.
gotta save up my money now because I'm helping pay off that debt. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Come back to me later.
Okay. Captain Zork, Sam, what are you doing?
Well, I'll go to the alchemist shop and look for potions.
Yep. Potions. All right. Alchemist shop. You go to the Wasp's Electorium. It's in the Market District. The street outside contains a heroic monument. Description: the Alchemist's is a concrete cabin with a black shingled roof and a koi pond. It contains a religious paraphernalia, the walls, and glass beads covered in the doorway. The heroic monument is of some kind of bare-chested guy. It looks like it was recently carved out of wood. He's holding an axe, and he has what appears to be some kind of badly carved giant's head in his other hand. He's just kind of raising it out. It says, in dedication to Kronk Pork Shank.
Don't
I'm now
peek up
extra
the
disappointed
loincloth.
we didn't kill the hill giants. We could have got a statue, at least one of them.
Well, he paid for it. So, okay, there are the alchemist greets you, and he says, "Ah, welcome. How can I help you? I am Raymond Sandoval." Oh wait, no, this guy was actually no, because he was a fucking he's not Forellian. He is a, let me make a note for myself. He is a Cartholian.
Cartholian? Let's see.
The Magocracy of Carthol.
Yeah. Kinda.
He says, "Ah, greetings. Well, fantastic to meet you, gentlemen. I am Raymond Sandoval, Cartholian of the Second Circle. The Second Tower. How can I help you?"
Greetings. My name is Zorksan, and I'm here to peruse your wares. See if you might have any potions of healing or speed, perhaps.
I do possess some minor potions of healing. Potion of speed, you say? Yes, I actually do possess one potion of speed.
I definitely want your potion of speed. How much is it?
The potion of speed here is, I have to adjust based off the generator. Give me a second. That is a very rare, so. Yes, the potion of speed is going to be 560 copper pieces.
I'll take that. What sort of healing potions did you have? How strong?
Yes, my strongest is a supreme healing potion. I do have a superior healing potion as well. Many of my wares returned when they killed the giants, luckily. And I have I have 3 minor potions of regular healing. Oh, I also specialize in making potions of poison, superior healing, and oils of slipperiness. If you'd like to commission them, I can make a potion of superior healing for 430 copper pieces apiece. I specialize them, so they're much cheaper coming from me.
How much is the supreme potion?
The supreme is, I want to say, since it is the most powerful of all healing potions, it is, yes, it is 1,000 copper pieces.
Give me that and your potion of speed, and I'll be happy.
All right. The potion of supreme healing is not 10d4, it's 10d8s.
Okay.
Plus
Yeah.
20. And the potion, that's my only change to potions, is they're not d4s, they're d8s.
Yeah.
It's easier than doubling the d4s, right? Because then you're just rolling d8s. All right. Well, fantastic. Thank you for doing business. That's some of my most powerful potions, and another koi for the pond. Especially now that that cat's out of town. I always think she was trying to eat my koi.
Sure. Pay him and kind of back out of the shop. Kind of a weird thing to talk about.
Where, kitty?
Well, have a fantastic day, lizard man.
Lizard.
Oh shit, you're using your disguise, aren't you?
No. I'm still a snake. How dare I don't have legs.
I know, that's like speciesist and off.
I'm gonna give our own quest. Burn this shop down.
Offering to pay us.
Strom, is there anything you want to do?
2,000 copper.
No, that was a 2,000. The potion of speed was only like 500 and some odd.
Oh no, I was offering 2,000 copper to burn down the store.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you can always, if you want to have something done for you, you can always put it out on a quest board and see what happens.
I'll take that job and then immediately just keep the money, put it towards the debt I owe you.
All right. Strom, what are you doing? Nothing? Okay.
Hey, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you, but I saw you shake your head. Your audio's kind of kicking out.
Still can't hear you.
Now you're muted on Zoom. Try again.
Anyway, while he's
pulling
working
me?
on... I can hear you, Trey.
I'm going,
Yeah, I
Nothing
just
from
can't. I
Matt.
just can't hear Matt. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's fine. Decadic, what are you doing?
The Cadix just gonna hang out on the ship for a while everyone's doing their chores and play with that box he got from his dad that appears to be empty and just fiddle around with it, see if he can figure out what the deal with it is.
Okay. Roll
Can you hear me?
Hey,
yeah.
there you are.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Cool.
Thanks, Obama.
Roll a. You've had it for a while. You've been looking at it. Roll me an Arcana check. No, investigation first.
And same number. Huzzah. Investigation's 11.
Nothing yet. No inspiration yet. Just looks like a box. It's ornate. It's nice. It's empty. Haven't quite figured it out yet. There's something with this box.
Have I seen it before? Like, is it something that I've noticed my father had before, like as a trinket, or?
No. Nothing yet. You think there's something, though. There's something with this box. You think if you spend enough time fiddling with it, you might figure it out. But you think it's actually the box. There's something with the box. So, Zork, Rutherford, Benjamin Smythe III. As you're in the bar, describe me how you get kicked out of the bar. Right? These guys obviously don't stand a fighting chance, but they are like swarming you. People are pissed. They're like, "How dare you? He was my uncle." You know, that kind of stuff.
All I said was, why does this taste like shit? I mean, I expect duck casserole to have at least some more duck in it than, like, I don't know, a few pieces and water.
Roll
It's
me
more like a soup instead of a casserole.
Roll me percentile check.
Oh.
Just roll me percentiles.
30.
30. All right. You're definitely going to win the fights. But you're going to take some licks too. right?
Okay.
People are swinging at you. They're coming in from the streets. Zork said, as you're slithering by, all of a sudden a dude gets thrown out the window, and Rutherford's the one who threw him.
It's like the Bar Brawl in Shanghai Noon.
You are in an all-out brawl, Rutherford. What does he say? Like, what are you doing?
This is not duck. I wouldn't be surprised if this was cat. Stray cat you found on the side of the street. You trying to poison me with this shit?
You
Get out
son
of my
of a bitch! Bah! People start fighting you more. You hear a guy in the distance going, "Call the guards!"
I'm gonna go grab.
Yeah, well, maybe your chef deserved to be eaten by that troll if this is the kind of cuisine you serving people. This is a crime, a felony.
Rutherford, these peasants aren't worth it.
He's surrounded by like a pile of people, and people are still like coming at him, like, "You son of a bitch!" He's like wrestling two different dudes.
Damn.
In his robot armor, because with the robot, you got like an 18 strength. Like these are
one can take
commoners.
him.
You're just like. I'll say at this point you've probably taken, just unarmed strike blows. You've taken about 35 points of damage, but there are dudes everywhere. You've laid people out.
I'm gonna run up actually and grab him and hopefully dimension door him if he doesn't resist it / doesn't make the save. More specifically, if I'm guessing, I'm gonna pull you away for a distance. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm down with doing the town, but why like this, man?
This ain't duck. This is kitty cat. I would resist it. I think I would be
Okay.
bound and determined to see this through to the end because my voice will not be silenced.
Okay.
Even if I
Roll
tell
me
For all the stray cats and kittens out there.
That's going to be a wisdom saving throw if I remember right.
Let's see. Probably. I guess it doesn't actually give me a save here, does it?
If it's resisting teleportation, I want to say it's wisdom.
Yeah, I assume it would have one. It just doesn't actually seem to list one.
I'm gonna go with
wisdom.
wisdom. I'm gonna say wisdom. So go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, Rutherford.
Here we go.
17. What'd you get?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're only going to
go
get
with
500 feet away, man. You can run straight back.
You can,
as far as I can take you.
With 500 feet, because the Boar Tavern is on the edge, you could teleport to the deck of the ship if you wanted to.
All right, yeah, we'll teleport to the deck of the ship. We'll put them back there for now.
Give me a second. I'm going to roll a 1. Who's still on the ship? Decadic?
I am, yeah.
Dr. Maladendo? You're on the
I was going to go to the general store.
Okay, well, that's fine. You're at the general store while this is... in between time before this. That's fine.
That's fine.
And Strom's there, right?
I'm just kind of wandering around the town.
Oh, you're wandering around the town? Okay. Well, that's fine. That makes it
You might
pretty
even
easy.
see all this.
Decadic, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. Okay.
That chili is never going to get made.
Yeah. Always teleport just a little bit above the deck, so that way you don't teleport into somebody. You land on top of them,
16.
nothing else.
Okay, so what happens is, Decadic, you dodge it. But as Rutherford was taking this is cat, and he's like throws it. As he's mid-throw, he gets teleported. He finishes the throw. As he appears on the deck of the ship, a piece of like maybe gristle meat flies past your head. That's where we start that scene. Okay, Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, since you're going to the general store,
Hey!
right? Going to the general store. Walking my way downtown. It's called Sarah's Shanty. It's in the residential corner, known for its devout residents. The street outside has a beggar harassing passers-by and is shaded by colorful trees. The general store is made of timber, brick, and large single-story building with a white tile roof. Softly blown chimes by the door. It contains a low ceiling. Jars of bulk candy on the counter.
Okay.
They have a
What?
sale. They have a sale on barrels, barreled rations,
Ooh.
and leather goods.
Leather goods, you say?
Yep.
All right, I will walk in. Good morrow, shopkeep.
There's a lady named Sarah Sharps. She's a human female. Let's look at her description. Sarah Sharps, the woman with a warm, jovial air about her. She wears very tight pants, and she's wearing a wife beater. They call it a wife beater. She's wearing a thin cut blouse shirt, right?
Thin.
Though occasionally she sports a green coat around it, and she has moppish silver hair in a traditional bowl cut. And apparently she has large ears. Jesus.
Sexy.
This woman is descriptive. She's
ringing.
about middle-aged. She's like, well, how can I help you? Welcome to Sarah's Shanty.
Why, hello there. I am in the market for a few things. Do you happen to have any literature, books of some kind?
Yeah, it just so happens I do have a few books. What are you interested in?
Oh, just just general romance and erotic poetry and the arts of love.
I believe I might have such a book. Let me look at my generator and see what I find.
Or any religious texts as well would be much appreciated.
Okay, there is a book that she has. It's a love book. It's called Eat, Summon, Love. A married woman realizes how unhappy her marriage really is, and that her life needs to go in a different direction. After a painful divorce, she joins a cult of necromancers to find herself, based on a true story.
Wow.
I think Corey's dying. Yeah. If you're interested in the book, it's 20 copper.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm taking it. I'm in love. Oh, I'm taking it.
Oh.
Strom, you're hanging out around town. You notice there's a new statue that's been erected in the middle of town. Some guy in a loincloth that has an axe and a giant's head in one hand, an axe in the other, and a bear's kind of like a fur wrapped around his chest. It's carved out of some kind of wood, some kind of oak wood, and it's been recently polished, so you can tell it's new. You do see repairs around the bridge leading to the keep. There appear to be some priests of the war god. They're kind of just hanging out by a bunch of pikemen. And most of the militia is out there, and they seem to be actually kind of like in work clothes. Their weapons are set aside, and they kind of just seem to be focusing on repairing the bridge. There is an architect there doing some of that work. The temple is also there. It's on the other side of the bridge. Mostly the town. There are a lot of people here, but it seems sparse. Like they've had a recent decline in the amount of people that live in the town. You are able to roll me an investigation check, right? Just generally getting chit chat as people walk by.
14.
14. Definitely lots of rumors, mostly missing people. They talk about how a lot of people went missing. The hill giants took them. Some Barovian adventurers came by, rescued as many people as possible, but some of the giants had run south, and that the pikemen here actually ran into those giants and finished those ones off. They had apparently had made some kind of weird log cabin that had blocked off a river up north, and they're actually looking at dismantling that log cabin that was blocking the river. What else is going on? Yeah, a couple other rumors, but nothing too significant. Definitely the army is here. They do talk about the war. Definitely things are starting to spark up down south in the Kingdom of Astaria. They talk about there's looking like there's going to be a war front by summer. Probably around there and the Empire of the Dragon Empire of Gazetteer. I think that's going to spark up any day now. And Forellus seems excited to just enter the war front. And there's talk, of course, there's going to be some kind of ceremony for the princess and this new Prince Caspian of Barovia.
Okay.
You do catch some eyes because you're in foreign armor, right? And your character is, well armed, right? So you definitely kind of stick out. There's not many samurai walking around in Victoria, France.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, there you go. You see a bunch of pikemen kind of just like get some word like, what? The bar is under attack. A couple of the war priests signal over. Apparently some metal man in blinking armor is attacking the bar. Let's go arrest him. They start heading off that way.
I'll just walk to the same direction that they're going because I know what's happening.
Okay. Eventually, Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, you do see Strom walking by. He seems to be heading off. There's a bunch of pikemen heading to the bar. Right?
Then I'll just go.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Rutherford. Oh.
You hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look and go, oh great, something's probably happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll
Rutherford.
Bad. Damn it.
By the time you guys get to the bar, there's like broken glass, there's piles of people. People are screaming about some snake man showed up and then they teleported. A couple of the peasants are screaming, "Burn the witch! We need to burn the witch!" The what? The lizard's a witch! A warlock, I hear! Yeah, I heard that one too! Yeah, he had a gun! We should get him!
It turned me into a newt.
I got better.
You're getting the idea that this is bad. That it looks like the town is marshaling pikemen. There's maybe 100, maybe 150 pikemen in town.
God
right? There's some war priests. An army showed up in town, right? They killed the giants on their way here. They were just all up by the bridge. So,
as a matter of pride, how many people walk out of there with like black eyes?
Oh, dude, piles of people. You must have gotten a bar fight with like 15 people, right?
Nice.
There's just piles of people everywhere. Some of them are kind of getting up. The war priests are kind of casting like mass healing spells just to kind of get people back up and ask what's going on. And the pikemen seem to be starting to marshal right around the war priests. They seem to be getting ready for something. So what do you guys do?
I think we run away.
Oh, I think I saw the person you're looking for run that way.
Oh my God! She did! The witch person did!
Go ahead and roll a deception check with advantage because you're being assisted by the halfling.
Ooh.
We're back on ship with no idea of how bad it actually is.
Those sons of bitches tried to feed me cat and say it was duck.
And you threw it at me? Why, Rutherford?
I was throwing it at someone else. You just happened to apparate in the way.
It's not even that
I don't know how
bad,
to
Rutherford.
Rolled the same thing.
Yeah,
That's
so
not
the
that
same
bad,
thing.
Rutherford. Did you have to start
Twice.
an entire fight over that?
It
Okay.
was cat, not duck. I know the difference.
The pikemen start mobilizing and going towards the other direction. A
It's
couple of the
false
war
advertising.
priests are starting to cast spells. They have like glowing weapons at this point. People have been blessed.
Wow. You
and they're
really
going
did a
off-
hell of a bar fight.
They're going off that way. Well, I mean, they recently got attacked by giants, so they're kind of like a...
Edge.
High alert.
All right.
Just for clarification, when Rutherford's in a tight spot, Scarlet helps out. But when Decadic is falsely accused of murder, oh yes, it was absolutely him. I know exactly where he went.
I fucking love
I was under shock therapy conditions,
Yeah,
and
you
I was in no condition to be questioned at the time.
it. was fucking hilarious. I'm like, oh, this is bad.
We were just doing a torture scene, and then I came out, and that happened. What do you expect?
So fast forward. Your guys are back on the ship, obviously getting ready to sail away, I assume.
I mean, I guess if they showed up and let us know how much of a reaction he provoked, yeah.
We probably should go
Yeah, we're
somewhere
gonna
else.
go.
Hit the road.
Okay, all right. You guys hit the road.
Shit,
It is
we should have burned down the alchemist shop.
It's
We're gonna leave
11:40.
anyway.
You guys are sailing away from the town of Elk Vista.
Never to return.
Repairs
again.
obviously still in order. As you guys are sailing away, you do see a couple pikemen show up towards the docks. Kind of look like they're asking around. You see the general motion of a dock master, and they kind of look off in the distance. They're far away, though. There's no other ships in the harbor. There's no one after you.
Boy, they'll know what ship we were.
Yep. But
We're all just standing there on deck like Forrest Gump.
but you guys get away. So next game, let me know definitively what you guys are gonna do, how you're gonna get there.
When my
your
revenge
We're all
intentions
visiting
on
fire
Vista.
giants, man.
So if you guys are gonna go after some fire giants, I'll prepare some fire giant shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fire giants sound good.
All
That's what
right.
we're doing, yeah.
Okay. Fire
Need to
giants it is.
Blow off. Need to blow off some steam after being fed cat meat.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's not that bad, Rutherford. You're just whining it.
Okay.
There's a time and place for the stringy meat that is cat. And
I
No,
will
there
see
isn't.
you
Never.
guys then on episode 59, and we'll see what happens in the fire giant thing. I'm gonna
You're
stop
gonna have a-
streaming, stop recording.